Hello, everybody. How are we all doing today? The time, 10:15. Welcome to Breaking Elden Ring with the Euporia. This is going to be a fun one. That's all I'm gonna say. I've been wanting to do this for a very long time. Pretty much since DLC's release. What can I delete? Or what are the names of some of these? Okay, I think I have enough files anyways. So yeah, likewise with my other runs, we will be giving myself the weapon at the beginning of the game. Obviously, Euporia is one of the deepest, deepest weapons in the entire game. I believe it is the deepest weapon in the entire game. No, do not update live split. So, we probably want to start with... Honestly, I might just start with this. Why does it look spelt wrong? Did perfect auto run using Euporia. Yeah, I'm excited to do this. I mean, maxing it. Like, my damage on the normal run was insane. Like when I did the, surely the best. But, now we get to use... We get to break it. We get to use, like, blood sucking, RTSR. Like, holy shit. This is about to be crazy. So firstly, is actually giving myself the weapon. I can't even remember what the requirements are on this thing. Decently high. So we either have two options. We can either give myself minimum requirements from the beginning, and then, you know, change my level so I'd be like level 20 or so. Or we just work towards it. The thing is, I don't think I think we should just give ourselves, yeah. So we'll give ourselves a weapon. We'll give ourselves minimum requirements to use a weapon. Wow, I've said that so many times. Where have I heard that before? Yeah, attributes. So we need 24 faith. So we need 14 extra faith. We need, is it 16 extra dexterity? Yes. 16 extra dexterity and realistically 1 more strength. So 14, 20, 21. So we're going to start level 22. Take a shot every time I say I'll give myself the stats. That's at least 5 shots. With the 6th one with Dark Souls 2, a 7th one with Dark Souls 1 tail cut weapons, an 8th one for when I eventually do the Elden Ring Remembrance Incants and then Remembrance Sorceries. So that's another 2. Should probably start the timer. Okay, right. ER tool is open and the AI is disabled. Goodbye. Oh! 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 I forgot the skill damage sucks when it's not upgraded. Tiger, hello. Not how much. Yeah, I forgot when you don't really have any faith or any weapon level, the skill is awful. Even fully charged. Faithless Tarnished, in search of the Elden Ring. I mean, realistically, we could go for the Sacred Scorpion Charm first. Oh, Elden Ring. So I think the first steps are obviously getting just like basic like upgrade materials. So we're probably gonna get this thing to +5 before you even fight anything. Actually, you know, we'll go +6. We'll be getting a bit of faith, and I reckon we also start getting Golden Vow. Probably both Golden Vow and Howl Shiburi. We get our buffs and talismans. And luckily for us, most of the talismans on this run are in Limgrave. One of them potentially is at the end of a quest line. Another one is in the DLC, because I think my talisman's probably going to be Sacred Scorpion, Warrior Jar Shard, probably two-handed, and then maybe successive attacks. But I think the last like successive attacks probably be switched out a couple of times for a couple of different things. Like I guess at the beginning as well, we use Ritual Sword, Red Feathered Branch Sword, that sort of stuff. Go wild in Remembrance incant only, but yeah, but also to counter argument that Bale's incants do also exist. They're slow, but my fucking god, are they powerful. Like, I'm fairly certain Bale's flame lining is the strongest single slam in the entire game. At least based on the raw damage, it's ridiculous. It's so high. Nothing even comes close to it. The only thing that comes close to it is Dragon Maw. But Bale's flame lining does like nearly like 1,000 like raw damage or something, which is fucking ridiculous. Work for skills? No. But we're going to be doing lots of charge attacks on this run to build up poise so we can stagger things, but also one full charge attack builds up one like level of meter for this weapon. So 2 charge attacks is the entire charge for the weapon, which is why we're going to be, I think two-handed would be good. I think technically if we're doing that, we could use Axe Talisman at the beginning.
I can play turning root to 80. You need O to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath. It will summon Torrent. Treat him with...
Torrent, treat him. I will now be treating Torrent. He has cancer. Oh, I guess I should probably give myself the maps because I don't want to look at nothing. Scripts, progression, unlock maps. What's the highest damaging attack in this game, including bosses? Well, it's hard to judge a boss's attack because, you know, you can get defense so easily. I don't know how to check boss attacks, but I know Bale's Flame Lightning is ridiculously strong. Like that's, I'm pretty sure, I'm fairly certain Bale's Flame Lightning is like our strongest attack. Like, you could probably buff things more, you know, because like a Royal Nice Resolve build could probably hit harder than Bale's Flame Lightning, but for like a single thing. Mesmer's grab? Nah, probably if you like for actual attacks, Furnace Golems grabs like insta kills you no matter what nearly.
You will just thank you. I was pushed out and I ended up. Oh, when they so this is I hope. Oh.
So yeah, gonna go grab a bunch of stones. What should we use first? Do we want Sacred Scorpion or do we want? Actually, you know what? At lower levels, without any scaling damage. Actually, that's a smithing stone. Sacred Scorpion probably isn't the worst. Yoink. Yeah, let's just go get the Somber 2. Let's just go finish off all the weeping stuff, which is literally just meds in a Somber 2. And Somber 3 we need to get from Liania. 4 and 5 we get from Caelid. 6 we get from Mount Gelmir. What is there any 7s you can get without really doing fucking anything in this game? Or do you have to like kill something or do something to get a 7? Because like the easiest ones that people normally get would be Volcano Mana, but you have to kill the Noble for that. Unless you can do the skip. The ones I normally get are in the capital, but you have to kill Tree Sentinel for that, and obviously 2 Great Runes. Kidius, hello. There's no 7s in Mogwin. There's a 7 underground when you kill the fallen star or whatever they're called, like the Astal hanging from the roof. He drops a 7 in Ainsel. Kill Noble pretty easily. I mean, I definitely could. It's definitely not a challenge to kill Noble, but I mean, if we actually set up Noble properly... No, see, here's the thing. If I kill Noble early, we'd only have 1 talisman slot, right? Which is why I think maybe we get to +6. Just do normal routing +6. Kill Godric. Maybe Renala. I would like the Golden Seed. I don't really need meds this run because I'm going to be min-maxing the shit out of everything. But it would still be useful to have. Going about incant? Yeah, everything's allowed to buff the shit out of the weapon. And that's the whole point of these runs. The whole point of these runs is to get the weapon to do as much damage as possible, which can also include getting perfect RNG in bosses, meaning like, you know, refighting bosses like 100 times over. Yeah, at low levels, my damage gets increased so much by just like attacking. +6 and how good it looks at low stats. It definitely would be. Fellas. Does combo tier and talismans work with this weapon? As in, like, successive attacks? They work with the weapon. They do work with the skill, but only if the skill itself hits. So, like, if the weapon itself hits during the skill cast. With +6 and low stats, yeah. See, it could be interesting, but again, as I said at the same time, I want to make sure I'm basically like just one-shotting fucking everything with this weapon, because it can do it. Like, obviously, if we kill the Noble and get that +7, that would be pretty much the one exception on the entire run where something doesn't just get instantaneously blasted. But even then, I think at +6, if we sleep him, we use probably RTSR, probably be the best buff to use. And just do a full cast on him. He won't get one shot, but it'll be very good. Very good. Belceris, hello. Work with the Ash of War. As I said, so you know how the Ash of War has a projectile, right? If I can... Can I like fellas, just like... Right? So it has the projectile at the front of it. If that kept hitting, right? That would not count. But if I'm close enough, so say this is an enemy, if I'm close enough for the weapon to hit as well, like this, then it would count. The weapon itself has to hit. Kill Margit for a second talisman slot? Yeah, I was thinking maybe that. Maybe we can do Margit, then head over to the Volcano Manor. So at least we have 2 talisman slots, because we can increase our damage by a solid, at bare minimum, 10%. Hiraki, thank you for the follow and the sub. I appreciate it a ton. Axe talisman? Nah. If we're gonna kill Nova, we're gonna be focusing the skill. So I think the talisman should be RTSR and either Scorpion Charm or Jar Shard. Claudial, hello. I love how MGMT hate this song, because they made it as a joke saying how easy it is to make a popular song, and lo and behold, they made the song and it went fucking nuclear. They fucking hate this song, but it's so good. Totally, thank you for the follow. Jar Shard or Alexander? No, just Jar Shard. Because Alexander's Shard is all the way at the end of the game. Like, there's no point in doing, like, most of the game with missing out on, like, 10% of my damage. RTSR with the Jar Shard, yeah. I think RTSR with Jar Shard is probably our best bet. I always forget how long vanilla takes for prep, but I mean, obviously with this sort of prep, we're going to be going into the first boss just like crazy over leveled. I'm going to ask what weapon or build you should do when you're getting a little bored of Elden Ring. I mean, the obvious answer is just anything you haven't done, but if you can't think of anything, do something. Like, those new DLC talismans, right? Those new DLC talismans and the armor set and whatnot. Like, do a storm build. Use only storm skills and stuff. Things that are boosted like by the beast talisman or by the magma talisman. Like, use things that are boosted by those talismans. So you're doing like a focused build. Because that would definitely be a lot of fun. I'll grab that. I don't actually know if I need it. Right, I'm playing vanilla. Horses don't get iframes. You fine with that? Seeing how much damage you get a perfect build. What, to cheat in the Jar Shard? Well, Alexander's Shard, the better one. Uh-oh, he escaped. 2.5. It's a 5% difference. See, I've always tried to keep the runs as true to the run as possible. So I probably won't do it. And just because I'm gonna keep it a buck, I don't think this weapon needs it. I really don't. I think it'd do just fine with the Warrior Jar Shard. Actually, one of the things I'm definitely going to want to grab is the sleep pot recipe if I want to kill the noble early. Do the godskins actually have pretty decent resistances? They're like 40 holy, aren't they? Since the ash hits multiple times. Its own... If I... Okay, let's talk about it for like the third or fourth time. If I cast the Asher Forth from here, if say I have full charge, and I hit Kenneth, the talismans will not trigger at all. Because it's a bullet. And for anyone who doesn't know, bullets do not trigger consecutive attack talismans and all the consecutive attack buffs. Bullets meaning any projectile in the game. So any spell except for like Carrion Slicer, any incantation, and most ranged weapon skills. The weapon itself will have to hit on the Asher for consecutive attacks to trigger. I'll be taking that, thank you very much. Flask of Ronverus Pizzic. How much is the Thorny cracked tier? 20%. I thought it was 21 for some reason. 21? You stupid. So that's 20% as well. So it's like, it doesn't really matter if we use Thorny Cracked or like the Holy tier or the Blood Sucking. They realistically all give the same amount of buff. And using Holy tier and Blood Sucking means we get the buff 24/7. And I mean, I'm going to be rushing to the DLC anyway, so grab Blood Sucking because that's one of the biggest buffs in the entire run. We want to go up here. It doesn't matter. How many times does it hit? If you cast the skill, it instantly procs the talismans. Like if you hit like even like a quarter of the skill because of how much it hits, it instantly procs it. But your weapon has to hit the enemy. The holy projectile will not trigger it. Your weapon has to hit. So I have a couple builds that I'm hoping will work. So Midra, I'm going to aim to actually one-shot. It's definitely possible to one-shot Midra, but we're going to need probably to set up buffs more fancily. So like Bleeding in Vicinity, Madness in Vicinity. At least the talismans. At least the talismans. Offhanding the Epitaph. I mean... technically? Frantic, hello? Do I need to... do we do... Knight's Cav, jeez. Just for a couple of runes. Just to get our faith to like fucking like 60 immediately. Oh, hello.
To determine if you had the method. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment. Ever since the first vid? Yeah, well now, you thought the damage in that first vid was good. We're about to take it to fucking, like, level 15. Is this even that expensive to upgrade? Not really. Oh, slow-ass cursor, man! Back from being sick. Welcome back from being sick. So let's do Knight's Cav just so we can upgrade, just pump a shit ton into Faith so we can cast Golden Vow and Howl Shibriri immediately. Now turn around and head that way. Good. Bitch, controller, what are you doing? Forgot I called the same European. First try, come on. Does Godfrey and Alexander's stack? Like Godfrey's icon? Yes. Obviously only if it's charge attacked. See, I think our goal for this run is to get our faith as fast as possible to like 80. Because obviously getting it higher, upgrading at the beginning will let us cast Golden Vow and Howl Shibriri, but the weapon scales very well off faith. Skill is pretty much exclusively holy damage. So that will be giving us the biggest benefit for the entire run. And then strength and dex, they're not great scaling, but together, you put them together and you like quality leveling, so you level them equally. The damage, physical damage output is still actually fairly decent. So if we look at this, if we level up Faith right now, just to see how much we get. So like maybe 1 or 2 per level, but for +2, that's crazy. There you go, 33 Faith. So now we can actually use Howl Shibriri, which is awesome. Yoink. I'm also gonna go grab the other golden what are they called? Golden runes. Just to grab some good money. Because we love money. Alright, we'll go grab the Somber 8 and 9, and then we'll head into Leonia to get this weapon +5. Then Altus to get the +6 and Golden Vow, and 20 more minutes, guys. 20 more minutes, and then we'll jump over to Volcano. Actually, no, we'll kill Margaret first, and then jump over to Volcano Manor, just so we can get that extra talisman slot. Link, thank you for the follow. Also, I'll say this, but the reason I'm streaming today and doing a run that will actually become a video before I'm I barely even started the Halberd video is because this video will release before the Halberd run, but I'm going away this weekend, so I won't be able to work. So I'm doing this because this will be easy to edit once I'm back, and I'll be able to get a video out for you. Because if I do edit the Halberd only run when I get back, that video won't come out for like another 2 weeks. So yeah, this run will be a lot easier to shuck together. Run so far. I mean, does subscribing remove ads? Yes, it does. Run's been good so far, Link. I mean, well, we haven't done fucking anything, but we're getting there. Give it 20 more minutes. Am I gonna be able to fucking beat the shit out of the Scarab? Alright, Scarab's skull has been dented. Liania. Yeah, I'll say this. If you're on Twitch and you sub to someone and you still get ads, that's most likely on the streamer turning something on their settings that stops that from happening. Okay, love, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it a ton. But yeah, if you sub to someone on Twitch and you still get ads, that's because they've manually turned on an option that still allows ads to play with subs. Solidus, thank you for the sub as well. Holy shit. I love how I've always gotten to like tier 1 hype train. Never beyond that. Actually, no, I think we got to tier 2 once. And it's because I showed my feet on stream. I'm not joking. That is real information. It was on the Geometry Dash drunk run. The only reason I got like fucking like 25 subs that night. It's funny as fuck. I was so drunk. I think I became a whore in that moment. In that moment, I realized my true self and became a whore. Oi! Oh. Went from Twitch to OnlyFans real quick. I know, right? Do I do this full time? Yes, this is full time. Drodagon, thank you so much for the sub as well. I didn't butcher the name Drodagon. I am reading that. The text is small. Got a stream today when you don't have work. Let's go. I hope everyone else doesn't have work. Who here is literally at work right now? I want to know if anyone is at work actively right now. Torn Hatter, thank you so much for the follow. Took so long. Yeah, the vids are definitely long. Kidius, thank you for the gifted. My god, we actually reached hype train level 2. What the fuck? Keep it going, guys! We can hit 3 for the first time. Wait, no, hype train 3 is really hard to get. Maybe? I don't know. Just finished. Got work in an hour or so. No, guys, thank you for the follow as well. Get back to work tomorrow. Being a teacher is cool. 6 weeks off. Oh, yeah. If you're a teacher, yeah, you'd actually have a fair bit off over Christmas, wouldn't you? Made it level 2 without showing feet. Oh my god, there's no way. I have advanced beyond whore. to have you on for dinner now. Jesus Christ. Might need it though for level 3. Might whip out the feed again for level 3. Why you wanted to work in education until you did an internal internship? So you're a student and intern at the same time at the same school. Someone at my school did that. Or it wasn't for teaching at the school, but they interned at the school to teach overseas. How do I feel about seamless co-op? It's the best Elden Ring mod. I love convergence, but the concept of seamless co-op might be about beat convergence because it's given me my best memory ever in gaming. Playing Elden Ring for the first time with seamless co-op. Like, that was my first playthrough of Elden Ring 2.5 years ago with seamless co-op, and it's still, to this day, my greatest experience in gaming. Nothing will ever beat that, I don't think. Unless FromSoft released a game just as good as Elden Ring and seamless co-op comes back. Maybe that could beat it. Do I work outside of Twitch? No. Well, realistically, it's do I work outside of YouTube, because that's where most of the money is. Twitch is like, I'm not joking, Twitch is like maybe $150, $200 a month. It's like nothing. YouTube, on the other hand, is a lot more because of the videos. Oh. If I play the game after first time in seamless co-op. Well, that was my first time. First time was seamless co-op. My first playthrough was seamless co-op. And I honestly, after doing it, I wouldn't have it any other way. Alright, so we need to go pick up the 3 and 4. Oh, I actually need to go pick up the key as well. So excited for the roguelike. Well, actually, technically, by definition, Night Rain isn't a roguelike, it's a roguelite. We figured that out the other day. It's actually a roguelite because every run can make the next run stronger, rather than every single run being independent of each other. Like, you make yourself stronger the more runs you do. Totally. Hello. Like my YouTube vids? I'm glad you enjoy them. You realize how many videos from other YouTube channels watch because you've been binging my vids? Man, I've just been on a fucking Cold Ones tangent for the past like 3 months. Like, I've been rewatching like every single one of their vids over and over again because all their stuff is so fucking good. If you guys want a channel that you can just sit down and literally watch for fucking like until you die, Cold Ones, I promise to God you will not regret it. Having played with 2 only, don't like playing with randoms. Yeah, I'm guessing. Here's the thing: if on game release, if they don't let you play with just 2 people, people will mod it in like the first couple days. I can promise that. I can absolutely promise. At least if you're on PC, people will mod it in a couple days. Because yeah, them not adding 2-player scaling is really weird. I don't know why they didn't allow you to play with 2 players. Because so many people are going to want to play with their partners and whatnot. And it's like, why? You're gonna have some like either you play with randoms and you're comfortable with that, or you're third wheeling some people. Dragon D's nuts. Got him. Do you reckon we can kill the dragon? Our only problem with dual blades, with twin blades, is the stance damage is abysmal. Are you gonna... Oh, did I just zip? What just happened? Yeah, the skill does not do much damage without any of the buffs. Huh? FromSoft's obsession with adding hitboxes to dragon chests will baffle me till the end of time. Holy Scorpion yet? No. Well, I don't know how much runes I had. Let's find out together. How many runes did I just lose? It wasn't much because I spent all of them. Yeah, it was not even 2,000. Am I thinking build-wise? Focus the skill as much as possible, right? My goal for this run is to... I did not mean to keep double jumping. My goal for this run is to make the weapon itself do as little damage as possible, but make the skill do as much damage as possible. The reason for this is so I can get a stagger off and then cast the skill. And have the skill really shine by just fucking decimating a boss's health bar. You don't like Night Rain's setting? Euporia will leave a bad mark on Elden Ring and FromSoft? It won't. Trust me. Firstly, FromSoft have high standards how their games are made, right? They're not going to let the game be like a buggy disaster on launch. It's going to be pretty much a perfect launch. It's perfectly smooth, just absolutely perfect launch, right? Secondly, it'll be renowned for its combat. Oh, shit. The game will be renowned for its combat because the guy who's directing it is the combat director for Elden Ring, Sekiro, Bloodborne, and Dark Souls 3, I think. Like, mechanically wise, the best of FromSoft's like arsenal. So, you could promise the guy who made the combat in all those games and is responsible for the combat in those games, making an entire game that's focused entirely on combat will be peak as fuck. And as for the setting itself, it's set in the... It's Nox stuff. So, there's base game lore related to it. Hard to stagger with just the weapon. Well, by that point, the damage will be so high that we don't even need to stagger. We just need to cast it and they just evaporate. You know that shit from the Smash Bros. Trailer? Where, I don't know what it was, but there's those beams of light and it's eviscerating all of them? That's pretty much the Euporia. Oh, I didn't grab the number 5. That's why I should have gone the other way in Caelid. Bugger! Alright, we have to go back and grab the Sombrero 5. It'd be pretty close for Godfrey's big fast. Yeah, but phase 1, you build up the meter. And you don't use the skill at all in phase 1, then phase 2 you blast him, and the damage will be so high that the second he realizes what's going on after his like initial grab attack at the beginning of phase 2, he's pretty much dead. Get a Somber 10 without any bosses? I don't think you can. We were talking about this earlier. We're going to be getting to Somber 6. Because I know you can get to Somber 6 without, like, +6 without killing anything. But not +7, I don't think. Oh, I think if you walked all the way down to Ainsel, you could kill the Falling Star, the Astel creature hanging from the ceiling. And get a Somber 7 there. But... yeah, there's no Somber... If there was a Somber 7 in Mogwin, you definitely could. But there isn't. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Number 10, yeah, but it doesn't have a number 7. If Mog had the number 7, you get the plus 10, because you can get to Mog without killing anything. Or I guess you do have to kill a couple of NPCs, but apart from that, there's no bosses you have to kill. Yeah, we're gonna have to come to this side of the Kayla anyways, just to get to our big boy Radahn easy. Night 3's unique bosses to Night Rain. Well, at the end of every night, that's not how it works. At the end of every night, there is an enemy encounter. Like it could be an elite enemy encounter. It could be a boss. It's not like a guaranteed thing. It's just a chance of either or. You can actually see one of the enemy encounters. One of the end night enemy encounters in one of the screenshots. Hold on, I'll pull up Steam. Here's one of the end night encounters. So you can see we've got our boy Elmo, and there's a bunch of like standard enemies. This is what most of the end night encounters would look like, where it's just like a main boss and then a bunch of like surrounding enemies. And then the Night Lord bosses will be at the end of every third night. And then if you manage to defeat all Night Lord bosses on one run, it'll be 24 nights of for a single run. And at the end of that, you fight the final boss of the game. So technically there are 7 Night Lord bosses that are randomized across the entire run, with the final boss being the final boss every time, I'm pretty sure. Do I have any armor? Shit. I need some madness resistance so I don't get my fucking eyeballs burnt out of my face. How much money will cost? Same as Elden Ring's DLC, I'm pretty sure they said. I don't know how, I can't remember how much that cost, but yeah, they said the same price as Elden Ring's DLC. Which, in all things considered, is actually pretty good for a full game. A game that can be played endlessly, because it's the whole purpose of those sort of like a roguelite. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be worth the money. $40 USD. Yeah, I think it's like that. I think it was 60 bucks Australian. Yeah, $60 here. Can you play alone? Yes, you can. He's Rani's consort. But the game isn't focused around Rani stuff. It's focused around the Nox. Like the underground areas and all that. Can I pick up the stone? I mean, the Night Lords are actually referenced in Elden Ring, like in main game. On one of the Nox weapons, I think it was. Whee! So if you go like, I don't even know. Yeah, it's on the Nox crown. The Lord of Night. That's like one of the, that's like referencing the Night Lords. Holy fuck, it is so loud. Let me go upgrade. Wait, am I broke? I might be broke. 6 giant beam skeletons like Mesmer with the snakes. That'd be so funny. It'd be like the worst thing ever to fight, but it would be funny. What's my AR at now? 430. Looking good, looking good. Runeless time. Runeless tarnished. Alright, we can finally go get Palace Shabriri, and I'll also grab the Grace at the top so we can get the Holy Shroud in cracked tier eventually. But I'll do that once I get Golden Vow and what's it called? +6. Like 3-headed wolf. Yes, the wolf is one of them, and the centaur is another one. So we know what 2 of the bosses look like, but we don't really know what they are. Brave Lord Nito from the or Manus from Dark Souls. No, it definitely won't be. I can promise you this. One thing that I can promise you with Night Rain. All 8 Night Lord bosses will be completely full new bosses. And there'll be no hints to them at other games or anything. They'll be just brand new bosses. There won't be anything from the other games. Night Lord will be Radahn. Yeah, it'll be Radahn. I really hope they add one of the forms of Radahn into Night Rain. It'd be so funny to have Radahn for the 3rd time. It really fucking would. Honest to God. Like, They have the chance to do the funniest thing ever. That's all I'm gonna say. And a little bit longer, guys. There's an ant crawling on my screen. Get off. Fucking animal. Us? He's gone. I don't know where the bug's gone. The little critter. The Night Radahn. She's sleepy. Final boss EP Radahn. It's just consort Radahn, but instead of Mikla in the back, it's Saint Trainer. Wait, does this let you get all the way up to the top? That was useless. Grab makes you sleep. It's literally just Goras from the fucking Convergence mod. His grab attack like instantly procs sleep on you. Mr. Cluster, thank you for the follow. He's been drinking too much of Saint Trina's bathwater. What the fuck? Exact same moves, just purple beams instead of gold. Yeah, pretty much. Sleep proc and one hit and rut proc on the second. Could you imagine? That'd be awful. Boss's name was just Radahn the Third. Could you imagine? See, the thing is, I want them, honestly, at this point, because they did the DLC as Radahn, like the final boss consort Radahn. I want them to add Radahn into Night Rain. Not as a Night Lord boss or anything, just as one of the bosses you can encounter across the world, but I want him to be in it. I so badly want him to be in it. So badly.
Well, then I presume.
I need to go purchase me a seal. Actually, I should probably use a seal I can't use. I'll go get the Golden Order seal because I can't use it. It just means when I cast Hail Shibriri, it won't proc Manus on me. Although, I probably I'm probably going to want to use that eventually. No, we'll use the seal we can use. I probably want to use Hail Shibriri to cast to proc Manus on me, in case, because I think I only used it on Midra. Like a setup like that where we fully min-max it, but I want to one-shot Midra. You know, I always set a goal for my runs. One-shotting Midra with one cast of the skill is my goal for this run. I think it's possible. It's definitely possible. Okay, let me go get Hail Shibriri and the holy tier, the holy physic tier. And then do the Deathbird in Liurnia, then do Margit, then go do the Godskin Noble. I really wish I had armor. Oh, my madness bar is tiny, man. No, don't. I'm fucked. Oh. Doing Godwin's one night, that's going to be interesting. But here's the thing. Unfortunately, Godwin probably won't be a Night Lord. The reason being is because they said the only thing that's similar to Elden Ring story and Night Rain story, because they're like alternate universe, the only thing that's similar is the shattering happened. And the thing that caused the shattering is Godwin's death. So, he's still fucking dead, unfortunately. Godwin's still dead. How do you think Animus King? Well, they already told you how Animus King or the Dark Souls bosses play into it. Just the universes collided, that's literally it. Fucking multiverse theory is true in Elden Ring now. That's like their reason. You can go look at the interviews, the IGN interviews, to see exactly what their reasoning was. The director talks about it, like how some of the bosses are in the game, so you can go check that out. I just heard a like TF2 pan hit noise. Who the fuck played the sound? I can't actually check. I don't think there's anything in the physics, is there? Ugh. Oh, damage has picked up a little bit now. Oh yeah. That's better. And then we get 20% more damage to that projectile. So let's go kill the death bird now. We want charge attacks and holy damage. And we also do want it to be nighttime.
But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
You, I'm afraid, are maidenless. Alright, we only have a couple seconds to get over. Isn't there normally a horse dude here somewhere?
Big bag, big bag, big bag, big bag.
What is playing?
My bag is loaded up with snacks.
Big Mac, big. Link is abusing bits. Is he in chat? Can you see him? There you go, there's our first one shot of the run. Let's go! I didn't even use any undead buffs, that's crazy. Alright, let's go fight Margit now. Link, thank you for the 13 months. Alright, so we're gonna do the same thing. Gonna build up meter from these dudes. Hopefully the buff stays long enough. I really need to get me a helmet. Badly. Well, yeah, I can promise you we're not one-shotting Margit. He has maybe one opening, but I think our buffs will all run out by then. This is fucked up. Alright, so we're gonna shuck this on, and then shuck this on. We need to go get the Warrior Jar Shard now. Now we have a second Talisman slot, and then we'll head over to the Volcano Manor. This is fucking stupid as fuck. Two charge? Yeah, it's only 2 charges. It's 5 hits for every charge level, and there's only 2 levels of charge. I think it used to be 3 charge attacks. But then they changed it, so it's only 2. They buffed the shit out of it on like 1.5 update 1.15 or something. Or it might have been 1.14. See, I think we actually might should be able to one-shot the Godskin Noble. Because our damage is good. We're going to have, technically, 20% more damage because of RTSR. So yeah, we should be fine. We just need to make sure we get all of our meter up. I mean, there's obviously the Godskin, I forgot what they're called. The Godskin dude out the front. He's gone. Is he stuck in Liania? Can you equip armor in dragon form? No. That's the whole point of dragon form. You get a benefit, but you can't wear armor. And dual build for jump attacks? Technically, yeah. But I will not be doing that. If he's not here, where else could he be? He wouldn't go straight to Volcano Manor, would he? I mean, to Mount Gelmir. Even though I have been there, he wouldn't go there because he needs to go to Radahn's arena first. Are we gonna need oil pots? I can't even give myself oil pots because cheat engine doesn't, crafting doesn't work like that. Can I summarize the best setup for the weapon by the end? No armor or Rakshasas. You tested it yesterday, and it makes you do 20 attacks. What? Are you talking about how many it takes to build meter? Like on the weapon? No armor, why? Oh, because there's not really any armor sets that buff it. Nothing in the game buffs it except for Rakshasas. Share a charge with dual wields. Like if he power stands them. Guys, where it's... Oh. He's underground. What is it, RTSR? Red Tearstone Ring. It's just the red feathered branch sword. But red Tearstone rings from Dark Souls. It's literally the only reason I call it RTSR is because RTSR is a lot easier and nicer to say than RFBS. Singular hits the fully charged instead of 10. The turning is just better. Interesting. Wait, does it actually? If I like one-hand it, I can't even... Maybe it should still build up. 2. Holy fuck, they can move a long way. Bro, they just kept fucking chasing me. No, I don't think he will. Guys, I don't know where Alex is. He's gone. He's died. He's dead. Where has he gone? Is he... He wouldn't be... He can't go to Volcano... Weeping Peninsula? He doesn't go... No, he doesn't go to Weeping Peninsula. Festival? No, because he doesn't go to the festival either. He can't go to the festival unless you activate it. Where else can he go? He can't... Okay, next we found a Gale Tunnel. Leaning in Pot Village. I checked there. He's not there. I don't know where the fuck he is. Radahn Festival after Dectus is activated? Seriously? Has that always been like that? Do I really kill him that early on every run? Okay, well I guess we have to use the this setup then. Have to use Sacred Scorpion on the Noble. That's retarded. I swear to God that was never like that. He legitimately must be the first thing I kill every single run. Do I have a K? Yeah. What a fuckhead. He's throwing the run. The bitch.
Hello. Hello, it's rather my mistress. I was a... Could I ask that thug only if you've... Oh, to bless a thug, please.
Alexander Shard? Nope, I can kill him in the festival. Man, I guess once we get +9, the first thing we should do is kill Radahn then.
Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with you first.
Did I grab this, Grace? Yeah. What's my faith at right now? Where is it? 35. And we chuck on God's Great Rune. That's another 5 to everything.
Please. Oh, yeah, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please. Ray, most time you are no the volcano.
Doesn't work on your Euporia skill. Is it true? It might be still. I thought they would have patched that because it was a bug on launch. Any weapon that produced a AoE attack from the Ash of War, like a ranged projectile, the buffs didn't work properly. Like any skill buff didn't work. So Godfrey icon, the 2 jar shards, they wouldn't work. But I think they've patched that. Because when I did the remembrance runs, it happened on Meta's weapon. So Meta's weapon creates the big AoE in front of her, in front of using it. That AoE was not affected by the jar shard. Like if you hit the weapon itself, it would get boosted by it.
I am Tan Rias, a warrior. Perhaps will you join YX rise with us? And now you the drawing room, but be sure.
I dodged. Bro, did I bug him out? I want to go check out the, see if it's still bugged. Because I thought they patched it. I could have sworn they patched it. I mean, we can test it on Meta's weapon. They haven't patched it. They've pulled the plug on Elden Ring. It's not getting any more updates. How have they not patched this? Wait, does that happen for Euporia then? No, that still works just fine. Yeah, 873. %. Weird. So Meta's one is still bugged. Meta's weapon is still bugged. It's weird. There were a couple other things that I think were still bugged, but hit you with a Fade Rotha? Why? Nothing's happened to need Fade Rotha right now. Someone, please. Makes a pretty good torch. Unfortunately, we can't like block and like light up the room. I wish weapons that lit up did that. So you know how when you like block with like a torch, you hold it up, it lights up way lighter, like way brighter. I wish this did that. We have to maintain the buff the whole way through. Oh, I'm so fucked here, aren't I? No health, no dick, no balls. The buff is still there. See if we can try and maintain the buff the whole way through. Wait, have I accidentally disabled everything's AI? I totally have. Oh, and the AI disable is still on. Fog it! Guys, we don't have enough. I have no FP at all. What could have possibly been aggroed on me? Come on. Oh. What? There's no way Meter had run out that quickly. Huh? It lasts 30 seconds. That was not 30 seconds. There's no way. So we have to cast some of our buffs before we enter in. pretty good. As I expected, it's not going to be all the way good, but like... Bad idea. Oh, we got so lucky. There we go. I got a little bit skeptical at the end. The crit was insane. Yeah, the crit, once you get this thing coated in that holy damage, the crits go crazy. Ooh. Lots of faith. Faithless tarnished. Yeah, load that fast. ER tool. I can set it to my HP to 1 to trigger RTSR. Alright, now we need to go get this +7, upgrade the weapon to +9, and then we can go finally kill Radahn. I just realized I don't know how to get to the Somber 7 stone. We'll figure something out. Did you two checks? It was disgusting. Yeah, we're about to run into Radahn with the +9. He's fucked. Quite simply fucked. Man, I'm gonna have to come through here twice. Holy shit, do I have stone sword keys? I should have 3, right? No, I have 2. That's fine. That's how much we need anyways. Easy one phase. Oh yeah, he's absolutely getting one cycled. Do we need the dagger talisman? We don't really. Actually, you know what? I'll grab it because Jory exists. And I think having that on Jory would be very nice. So we might as well grab it for Jory. Like literally just for Jory. What is this? Oh. How about that? Oh! Ah! Ah! How many are in here? I want to see if I can get the black dumpling, just in case, you know, I walk ults on through. Ooh, black, I'll take that, thank you. Instead, I'm getting eaten out. Fuck. Take me to dinner first, holy shit. I will now leave with ease. Yeah, the crits on this thing are mental. Black dumpling? Dumpling less tarnished. How much runes did I lose this time, huh? Okay. I didn't mean to cast that. I'm about to say something I'm gonna regret. This is why coming through here with Gorgeous Great Room would have been nice, so I don't get fucking, you know. Did an Android 2 7 TV? Yeah, 7 TVs on Android. You have to install an APK. Names Yemen's demise. I don't know. Ask Link. He made that. Give me the black dumpling, would ya? Meant too much work. You have to fucking search. Go to the 7TV website, download the APK, and then install it. It's literally like the same amount of work as like installing an app. Because that's what an APK is. It's just an app that isn't actually on the store. Turn on streamer luck. Perhaps. I don't need it, but it would be nice to have. Also, I should have run across. I guess we're running through the back end. I'm so used to coming through here because of convergence. I like come around the corner. I was like, "Where's Dist? He's not here." My bro aggroed for like a second. Ah, no! What the fuck is lock on? Bro, Elden Ring's lock-on needs to be studied. Oh, yes. Albinuric blood clot, my favorite apparatus. There is another one. I just heard it. Okay, apparently you can't crit them. Okay. That wasn't even streamer luck. That was like real life streamer luck. That wasn't. It was like real. That was like that real. That was a real reaction. Yeah, I'll take it because I'm gonna need it on Intro. What's it called? EG. EG. Wait, you're not EG? Who are you again? I forgot your name. I actually forgot his name. Hugh. The name I don't want to... Holy fuck! When did this become so expensive to upgrade? Why is there suddenly 3,000 runes? Holy shit. Okay. Now, and only now, finally now, we can go to Radahn, and then we'll go to Godric after. Although, I really should do Godric beforehand, but also, I think we can try and one-cycle Godric, but we need that Jar Shard. Maddening Hand and Offhand as well. That's true. That is very true. Use it? Yeah, I mean, yeah, we get... Sorry, Tyrant. Although, is my mana... Doesn't this bring up your... Does this bring up your Madness resistance like crazy? Oh. Wait. No, it doesn't. It doesn't increase it at all. It focus is Madness resistance, right? Remember selling all your Blood Echo things when you first went Bloodborne? Because that's what I thought was supposed to do with them. Got less than if you just use them. Can you mass use Blood Echoes in Bloodborne? Like can you, like in Elden Ring, if you have like 2 things, you can go use selected number. I can't remember if you can do that in Bloodborne. I mean, even if you did that, you can just go to the Cum Dungeon anyways. That just does undead damage. No, Epitaph adds 25 holy damage to you. But also, the Golden Epitaph is an aura buff. Which, would I rather get 25 holy damage or I'd rather get 15% damage? Which at plus, like, when I'm max upgraded, there is a difference. So yeah, there's no point using that. And then the Sword of Light, although it does buff holy damage, it's only 20%, whereas Hellish Shiburi is 25%. Alright, I think we leave everything as is. I think this is, like, pretty much perfect setup. They buff the enemy. That's true. But the problem is anything multi-phase is like a pain in the ass because they have different models. But now. Yeah, wait, is Madness Elden Ring? Is that focus? Yes. Okay, so this we should still be able to proc Madness on myself because I didn't realize it actually doesn't. This doesn't increase your Madness resistance at all. This helmet. The focus 0. My defenses are in the goddamn negatives. Holy shit. It's fine. All right, this setup is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass, but we should be able to make do. So we want to cast this. Then cast this probably like right now. Well. Goodbye, Radahn. What's my AR? 1500? I do 1500. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Sorry, the black dumpling is how long? Is it 20 seconds? 60 seconds? Wait, the black dumpling lasts 60 seconds? Age 1 exaltation is 30 seconds. What the fuck? Holy shit. I'm sorry, guys.
I see.
Alex, you are one of the most useful buffs in this run. Your name will live on in legend forever and ever. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Alright, Godric time. Let's go get Godric's Great Rune. Gorgonzola's Great Rune.
You there?
Shouldn't have such a good talisman, I know, right?
The God you breached. Well, but of course.
The gates! Open the gates!
Okay. Apparently I forgot when to run. I mean, that makes sense because it's convergence, but... What's my normal AR? 679. And if I actually like get the holy buff, it's probably even. It's gonna be so high. Hello, Sierra. Rip off Sierra. People, you monster. Me, not pass up 10%. Oh yeah. Damage is damage. People don't understand this. It's like, how could you ever kill Axe, or how could you ever kill like Millicent or something? I'm like, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I could not give a fucking rat's ass about any of these NPCs. They give me something good for the run. Therefore, that's good. Like, I will never back down from damage. Where'd it go? Oh, hello. Serious great times 12 grand, son. Yoy. Try and get some meter for Godric. One charge attack, 2 enemies. Gaming. Nice argument. It's just like, nice argument. Unfortunately, 10% damage. However, 10% damage. Kill Alexander's relatives. I just need to keep whacking shit so meter stays up. Wow, that just did 2,000 damage on a charge attack. No! You dickhead!
One day, we'll return together to our home,
Oh,
bathed in rays of gold.
holy shit. Oh my fucking god, it's so funny. I love this thing so much. It's so absurd. Alright, so we now need to go get the third talisman slot so we can shuck on old mate Holy Scorpion Charm for, I mean, basically to this weapon it's like another like 12.5% damage because this thing does so much holy damage. Take this as a old hag. Oh, right. 3 talisman slots acquired. Alright, now because we're gonna absolutely one-shot her, let's go do Renala next. Renala next. I'm getting my shit confused. Oh, wait. No, first, Godric's Great Rune. Let me go get the Great Rune, then we'll do Renala. %, would have done it. I mean, we have all the buffs we can possibly get right now. If I had killed Renala before Godric, Godric would have died, because we would have had the Sacred Scorpion Charm on. Hey, man. Could you, bugger off? Did you see? No, I'm not using the Epitaph because it's an aura buff. It will remove Golden Vow. Golden Vow is better in every way, shape, and form. Is it really worth the extra 5% later? No, it's definitely not. On majority of runs, it's not worth it. Unless you're doing something that requires multiple NG cycles for a run, it's never worth it. It's never worth going for the Alexander's, like the full shard instead of just the weaker version. Because you have you can get the weaker version in fucking Limgrave. Like, you have it for the entire run without fail. It will be there for the whole run. Whereas Alexander's shard is at the end of the game, pretty much. Like, obviously you could get there within a couple bosses and then do the rest of the game, like, after that, because you only have to kill 2 remembrances, or like 2 great runes, Morgott, Fire Giant, and then you have Alexander's shard. Oh, and the Godskins, I guess. And then you can just kill everything else with that, but... eh. I'd rather have the 10% for all those bosses as well, because you can do some funny shit on those bosses. Gordok's Great Rune. Alright, now Renala. We should honestly try and get to the DLC as fast as possible. So maybe after Anala, we go do Mog. We can get the Lord of Blood, White Mask as well, because that could be useful for certain things. Where is the book weapon class? That'd be funny as fuck. That would definitely be like a Dark Souls 2 type weapon, just a book. I don't know what sort of weapon. It'd be like a club or something, like a hammer or an axe or something. But that's something you'd expect to see in Dark Souls 2 because they were actually like, oh, how about we have some fun when making weapons? Junk class. Could you? That'd be so fun. It's just a class of weapons that's just a bunch of random fucking items. It appears I have made a mistake. Random shit go class? Yeah, pretty much. And how about to edit? I might, but also I was thinking of maybe like fun runs, but like I'd probably end up starting the actual Truly the Best video after Wilds, like maybe a month or so after Wilds. So I gotta get the runs together. Okay, for this, we gotta get our meter up. Who the fuck is the fucking motherfucker? Who the fuck is that? Which racist said that? I mean, I don't think I'm going to need full charge for this. I think the dog is going to die regardless. Just do the jump attack immediately. I love you. It died in like 2 hits. Holy shit. I don't think I needed any of the buffs, honestly. The dog was fucked regardless. Hey, fuckhead. Get destroyed. You get for blocking, idiot. Due to the fact shitty autocorrect, yeah. Again, I really don't think I'm gonna need buffs for this one. Like, I won't use RTSR on this one because we're not going to need it. And also because the children hold books at me, which is kind of hard to use with RTSR. One charge attack. Goodbye, Renala. Holy fuck. That is crazy. I was gonna say that. I hit 888. We hit some boob. Guys, we hit boob. Our damage was boob.
My sweetings, come out.
There are books and lights aplenty. In the not, say I.
Sweetings, come out.
Alright, Press, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Guys, we're fucking at like nearly 65 faith. Alright, so let's work towards Moglin now. Let's head over to Mr. Schlog himself. And we can hit the +10. Okay, if I want to like another talisman, what could I use? I honestly nothing. That's why I kind of want to get the DLC so we can get like two-handed talisman or something. Consecutive hits. We could. Yeah, okay, maybe we could get Millicent's Proceeds. Because the thing is, do I want to get the 4th talisman slot for Mog? Actually, yeah. Alright, we'll work out. We'll get towards Mog. We'll go to Mogwin anyways. We'll go get the +10 at least. We'll head into the capital. I won't kill Morgott, but I'll head into the capital to get the +10. Sorry, to get the last talisman slot, and then we'll go. I mean, I guess after that, go to DLC, and I might even just start running through DLC by that point. Honestly, our level will be high enough. Blue Dancer? Not really. Because if I have armor set on, like right now I weigh 15.8, which means Blue Dancer gives me basically like a 2% increase to physical damage only, which is only like less than half of the weapon. Way less than like a third of the weapon. Wait, why did I kill him? Bro, muscle memory. Playing on using armor. No, but like Blue Dancer only boosts physical damage. It's not all damage. So even if I had a perfect Blue Dancer set up, like no armor, no nothing, just the weapon, the damage boost would be like 2% at best.
You claim what? My doubt. The words are truly, I believe, even worse. That's the part. Oh. I mean, give it a try. And if it
Give it a try, won't you? It's so hot in here. I'm turning the fan up. Level 5. Hopefully it's not too loud. Yeah, at least I can feel air on me now. Not the pressure washer accident again, Link. the, the pressure washer, for fuck's sake. I wish there was a grace closer to the blood church. How's she doing? She's kicking along. Context is missing. That's a kind of part of the meme. There was a pressure washer accident. That's all you need to know. Of the hair? I'm glad you enjoyed the hair. My hair's fucking doing swell. Hey man, can you give me the blood? The blood of Christ. I just realized this thing has eye holes, but they're like not lined up with my eyes at all. They're like way over my head. Right. How many inches were lost? What a fucking question. The great dick cutting.
And with this a night now, this
Most tames on the chat? Yeah, pretty much. Y'all are always just on fucking demon mode, I swear to God.
oh, good heavens! Clench your teeth or something. Never forget, for it is what you have. Oh, a medal.
A medal. Don't use it just yet. Fuck you. I lost. Oh, we're gonna have to talk about Stan. Is that what you're referencing, Link? He died. I know. He never shows up anymore. He hasn't been in chat for like a year now. Yay! I want the money. Also need to go get the white mask before we do Mog. I wonder if the Convergence guys are eventually going to add their boss armor sets, because like, it'd be cool to see Kmar's armor set or Matriarch's armor set be like a really good buff for the respective classes that they're in. Speaking of Matriarch, you guys want to hear the Matriarch's new theme? Because they actually, Kitty has actually remade the entire theme.
Those of a chat on and what?
Yeah, I'll go get the white mask right now while I remember, so I don't forget it later. What is your favorite weapon type, but Euporia is only your third fave? I think the only downside with Twin Blades is just their stance damage just simply fucking sucks. That's like my biggest, just like, this kind of sucks. I hate this. Moveset. That's like my least liked Twin Blade. I hate Eleonora's because I hate its moveset. I hate things that sling you around like that. Come on. Well. You put me in beast mode now. Okay, piece of cunt. Can I save myself? Wait, if I go max HP and then force leave, I might be able to bring myself back to life. I don't have to do this run back again. Fucking bugs. How does he have so much fucking poise damage? Like so much poise. I don't understand that. There we go. White mask. And then we want to head into the capital now. Go get our 4th talisman slot. Actually, let's just get the 4th talisman first. We need to go kill, we need to go start doing Millicent's quest sign to get Millicent's Proctosis. I thought there was... Can I want to build up meter, please, sir. I think the meter reset. Is there... I thought there was knights everywhere around here. Why is it the one time I need to find enemies, there's not a single enemy to be found, ever, like, anywhere? I mean, it doesn't really fucking matter. He just if it evaporates anyways. I always hate doing Millicent's questline because it's like the same shit where it's just like, ugh, takes so long to do. Oh, wait, does anybody know if you actually have to do the Windmill Village stuff for Millicent? Or can you... Because I think I remember seeing in one of Gino's videos, he gave Millicent the talisman, like the Millicent's prosthesis, or like the Valkyrie's prosthesis, and then just killed her.
I need your name resting.
And then she gave the
Go on.
talisman, sorry.
Well, the work of a... Can you give me... As well, mate.
But I don't actually know if that was a thing. I mean, we can just save state it if we really have to.
I have the need. Will you give it? I will reward. Millicent tended to a wretched...
Yeah, whatever. Like, the second she moves to Altus, you give her the Valkyrie prosthesis, and then that's it. You just kill her. Because she has the prosthesis, that's it. That's all you need. Or all she needs, really. God damn.
Well, my flesh rush is occur. You to quell, but never mind. I would rather trust. And would you mind? Well,
Why do I feel so...
my apology. Everything, even the nightmare. Not that I could. I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Min. I'm with the needle. My destiny.
Milkshake prosthesis. The Faith Holy Tier. We've got the Holy Tier. But our second tier slot once we get the DLC would immediately be blood sucking. Obviously that is going to boost like the weapon. It's like, I think it is like the largest buff on the entire run is the blood sucking tier. Although I probably want to get more health. But I guess with DLC it's a lot easier to reach like get statsies like really fucking quickly.
Perhaps. Well, I must.
It's pretty close to Oh, yeah. No, this should be good. I don't think you can jump down from up here, can you? How many runes do I have? I needed to try something. I didn't know if I can... Maybe from this side somewhere? Or is it too far in? Oh no, okay, wait. Can you actually get down there from here? Guys, we're figuring out skips together. Well, how about that? Yankee with expeditiously long brim. It ain't a Yankee though. Full brimmed Yankee. Why chat dies suddenly? People be grinding. Everyone say something. Make chat look like it's a fucking XUC or some shit. Although you guys would have to devolve into like a primordial creature to do that. Turn to XUC's chat. Jesus. That's like a fucking insult, I'm pretty sure. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, guys. Actually talks like he was raised by turkeys. That... I have never heard that before in my life. What the fuck? Why is it true though? Why is it so fucking true? Raised by turkeys. Yeah, that's fucking funny as fuck. Alright, let's save state this. Because if this is true, then I've wasted so much time on future runs.
In truth, the Scarlet as such, though rather I realized that I could have ate. Are you giving me? I think it might be if it might be perhaps. I did not imagine it ending like this. But I will
No, so you have to do it.
forget what you have
Unless...
done.
Yeah. Gino did something. That motherfucker was pulling some bullshit. Do you have to refresh the area, maybe?
In truth, the Scarlet Rot as such, though rather vexed, I realized that I could have ate. Giving me, I think it might be if it might be perhaps then.
Like, if I refresh the area, does she just fuck off to Windmill Village, or is she still there? I thought she was still there.
I did not imagine it ending like this. I will
Yeah, I
not
must have been fucking seeing demons or something.
what you have done.
Weird. Oh, you dickhead! Fuck.
In truth, the Scarlet as such, though rather than realize I could have forgiving me. I think it might be if it might be perhaps that
Back up the Windmill Village we go. Rocker, you just cannot type lying, can you? it's you getting put through the paces. Yeah, my AR is 853. So if I build up meter, 853, yeah, that's like easily that's like over 1,000 with meter, I think. Right now, 987. Wait, is 987 with full meter? I can't actually tell if this is full meter or not. I think it is. Yeah, so we're nearly at 1,000. Nearly. I fucking beefing with autocorrect. I don't know. Everyone's got beef with autocorrect. Cucumber Richard. Thousand AR with no buffs, yeah. I mean, we do have several talismans and stuff on, but I mean, if we had like Ritual Sword or something. Oh yeah, that's 1,000 right there, easy. Wait. Oh, it's fine. Sorry, Millicent.
like this. But I will not forget.
Alright, into the capital we go. Go get their 4th talisman slot. And then go fuck up Mog. English is first, still fuck up. Oh yeah. English is like the worst language to ever exist. It sucks. It's so bad. Have y'all seen the Buffalo sentence? Was it Buffalo? I'll give you fucking proof to anyone who doesn't know about it. I'll give you proof that the English language fucking sucks. So, if anybody didn't know, saying the word buffalo 8 times in a row is a grammatically correct sentence in English. And theoretically, saying buffalo for an infinite amount of times in a row is a grammatically correct sentence. And then you have things like, oh, we have there, and there. Huh? And then, like, the amount of words we have, like, a word could mean something completely different because you don't say it like this, but you say it like this. Like, context doesn't matter. It's just the way you say a word. Like, if I say cunt, or if I say cunt, same word, completely different meanings. Just because I said it differently. English is the worst language. It sucks. Little tarnished. And you always see people, like non-English speakers, being like, English sucks to learn. I'm like, I don't blame you. Yeah, we're gonna waltz up to, I think we just do our charge tax on trade. Oh, actually, no, let's try and build up meter on the golems. Let's try and get into the Draconic Tree Sentinels fight with max buffs. What prep does to a motherfucker. Oh, money. Atomized. Oh, yeah. Atomized is like not even cutting it close. Like, it needs to be more than atomized. Even though atomized, it literally does not go beyond atomized. Oh. Those squiggles, yeah. Fucking doctor's handwriting. The language. There's nothing left. Yeah, no matter. Not even atomized, because atomized leaves matter. There's just no matter left. It's just gone. Like, literally, we broke the fucking, like, the fabric of reality with this weapon. Hello.
For bringing here, and thus I shall depart. Farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have.
Long and hard. Ditch thou fight. Oh, we didn't even have to go into the sewers because we already got the weapon max upgraded. Let's go. But honestly, I'm afraid the more I upgrade my stats, the more my focus is going to increase, the less likely I am to proc madness on myself. The noises they make. Golden Order ending since Hollow Damage funny. Man, I'm gonna keep it a buck. It would be funny, but I cannot be asked to do that quest line. That shit is ass. It takes too long. Convergence? No. You want to be honest? The Euporia actually kind of fucking sucks in Convergence. Because when FromSoft buffed it, so it takes only, you know, it takes 10 hits, it takes 2 like charge attacks or like, you know, 10 separate hits to fully build up meter. Convergence is like 20 hits or something to build up full meter. So like with Convergence, you know, buffs and whatnot, you're normally killing pretty much everything by the time you even get meter up. Just spawn in the mending rune. I don't think that would work. I mean, it might, but the problem is quest lines are ticking specific tags in the game. So, like, when you do the quest line, it ticks the tag that, okay, you can now do this ending. So I think spawning in the rune will not work. All right, we'll build that meter up going up the stick. I mean, technically, this is basically a stick compared to the Erd Tree. Like, the Erd Tree is so big. Like, these are twigs. These are definitely just twigs. Great. How the fuck did that happen? Souls games when it comes to elevation being the worst experience of your life. I have a really dumb idea. It can work! It can work! I just need to stand far enough away from him. The Euporia's projectile counts as projectile. So he input reads it. So if we stand back far enough, we cast it, his stomp won't... Why am I... Oh... 1 HP. Be like, I think I have aid. Only downside to using the 1 HP in ER tool is it doesn't... Since you technically never die, you are... You don't... The Stake of Maracas don't work. I did not mean to do a jump running attack. Oh my god, I swear I'm gonna make myself invincible just to try and get through here. This needs to be so, like, pixel perfect, it's insane. No Great Rune? What do you mean? We have a Great Rune. We have Godric's activated. What's the time here? 12:30. Why does it keep doing a running attack there when I've clearly stopped running? I should realistically save state this. Also, I realized I lost like 90,000 runes or something. No! Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious, cunt? Oh, what? What's gone wrong? With something's not cooking. Cooking is happening, but not hard enough. I'm sorry. What? How, who are you? I don't want to have to do a charge attack because he's gonna just die. It's gonna do like 5,000 damage to him. My only issue is meter is going to run out by the time we get into this fight, which is why we have to go from the bottom. We have to not aggro the top one. Maybe. Like, sneak past him, kill the others, and then aggro the top one. Alright, then drink this. Cast Golden Vow. Get our buff back. Ow. I don't think it's actually enough, honestly. I really don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough. And I can't really increase my damage at all from this point. Oh, I forgot to turn off 1 HP. Fuck's sake. Like, I need to be pretty much on the edge of his stomp attack. So when he charges for me and stomps, I'm on, like, a fucking pixel away from getting hit by it. I don't know why the flower ones are so aggressive compared to the non-flower ones. Where the fuck did any of my damage go? What? Missed? How? I locked on. It can't miss. His lock on point's in the fucking air. Too far? So how did the first couple hit and then the last few didn't? What just happened? It only hit him. It literally did not miss. Great. He heard it. What happened? What happened? My game just disappeared for a second. But do your jump attack? Oh my god, I don't think it's possible. I genuinely do not think this is possible. Okay, I cannot be asked. Why does it keep selecting max HP? I'm just gonna fight him normally. We'll get meter before we go in. We'll do like one attack and then we'll try it. Unless we try doing... I'll give it a crack. I'll try doing the skill from close up and see if that works. Great, the one hit that doesn't build up meter hit. No. Oh, I got so lucky just then. Yeah, so we're halfway through. So if he does, let's just try it. Oh, there it is! Oh my god, we actually did it! We just needed to do it on an attack that has a huge cooldown. Holy shit. I mean, my brain's only got fucking stomped in, but we did it. And we lost 90,000 runes in doing so. Because I didn't spend my runes from the that bitch. I'm gonna leave you alive so I can build up meter on you maybe when I want to kill Morgott. Although Morgott has his phase transition. It's going to be the same as Godric, where it's going to be like, it's going to be good, but I don't think it's going to work. Yay, more faith. Alright. So now we've got our last talisman slot, which we're going to shuck on this bad boy. And now it's Mog. Mr. Schlog. So my point of attack is 2 charge attacks. Morgott has no health. Yes, but his phase transition makes him take substantially less health, which we realized on Godric actually caused issues because we couldn't one-shot Godric. Alright, so for Mog, 2 charge attacks to get him not on phase transition, but it should be both like the first 2 like rings around us. Then hopefully we get an opening that he can cast the last opening on us. And then he should just die. He shouldn't be anywhere close to phase transition. Uh-oh. We don't proc madness on ourselves anymore. Uh-oh. We're too high of a level. We don't proc madness on ourselves anymore. And there's no way we can reduce our resistances. Uh-oh. Oh my god, it's gonna do this every fucking time, isn't it? Cast it twice? Yeah, we might have to. Also, 1 HP is being a bitch. I think we're just on the verge where frame rate matters, and sometimes the proc could go off and sometimes it might not go off. I think because I think the Halashiburi ticks are tied to frame rate slightly. Bring this before we're going because it lasts the longest. Give me the good opening. Fuck it! Come on! Man, every part of this weapon does so much damage. What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit. Bro, those charge attacks were juicy. Okay, so... Okay, so we don't really get any scaling beyond. So we go here because we have... obviously God's Great Rune activated. And then I think we want to go Vigor. For the sole reason that Blood Sucking is going to kill us, like, really quickly if we don't have a lot of health. So, because I don't really want, like, how much damage do we get from strength? It should be pretty good, right? Yeah, see, the strength scaling is actually still pretty good, obviously, because we have a +10 weapon, but I think trying to get Vigor to at least maybe 20 before we start, before I want to use Blood Sucking. Alright, but we're in DLC now. This is going to take fucking years off my life trying to do this DLC prep. So... I really just want to give myself the Shadow Tree fragments, but the thing is, it means we're not going to have any graces. Like, we have to run around the map anyways. So we, like, you know, I don't think it matters. I think we should just collect fragments. You know what? That gives us time to listen to Gods and Matriarch's new track. For anyone who hasn't heard it, we're going to go listen to the Godskin Matriarch's new soundtrack, because previously her soundtrack was just a remix of the Godskin Apostle theme. So this is her new theme. This lasts 5.5 minutes, so we're just going to collect fragments. There's nothing to talk about, so yeah. Let's head in. There you go. That's the new Godskin matriarch theme. Pretty fucking sweet. It sounds so fucking good. Like, Kitty has told me a couple of days ago that he's like, oh, I want to rework certain themes, and Matriarch was one of them, and it's because he said that the original sounded too much like just like remixes of existing songs. I'm like, that's understandable. And then after listening to that, and it's just like, okay, there are reasons you wanted to remake this, because holy fuck, it sounds so good. I asked Nick as well for the rework of Skada's theme, so hopefully he sends that over soon. Because Nick is reworking Kmar and Skada's themes. I'm pretty sure Skada's theme is pretty much finished. It's mostly the same as just a couple of things, a couple of mixing elements, and a couple of extra instruments here and there. But I would like to give Kmar's and Skada's a re-listen. Heavy Bloodborne vibes, yeah, and bit of, obviously, you probably in phase 2, you probably heard the Godskin part, like the actual original Godskin Apostles theme, a little bit in there, and obviously the ending. And there's a few motifs throughout the whole song of like it's like a, I don't even know how it sounds. It's like da 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 da, like that happens throughout the entire fucking. An update for Dak then? I mean, I don't know if I'm allowed to say which ones are reworked, but... Ah, fuck it. They're gonna come out within the next couple weeks anyways. I'll make sure nothing's chasing me. Hideous. So he's gonna be reworking Matriarch, Scion, Dak, and Seeger. And then Nick is going to be like a revamping Skada's, which I'm pretty sure he's finished, and KMR's theme, which I'm pretty sure he's working on right now. I did grab the thing, right? Yep. Grab my cap? What cap? Oh, we've hit 900 AR. Break the game with Mariah's Executioner? No, after the Euporia. Mariah's will be coming, but after Euporia. I said I was going to do Euporia then Mariah's. The Millicent's Prosthesis is the second best talisman, right? For successive attacks. It goes Wingsword Insignia, Millicent's Prosthesis, then Rotten Wingsword Insignia, in terms of just how good they are. Think so? Okay. Just so I know I'm not missing out on like 100% of damage. I won't be, but you get what I mean. Oh shit. I don't have a... Well, damn. I don't... I don't have any of the shackles. Fuck's sake. Maybe I should have gone to the sewers in Capital. Also, GH, thank you for the follow. Do I pronounce the game? Why do I want to pronounce your name Ghost? Is that how it's pronounced? Is that how I say it? I don't want to butcher your name. I don't want to be there, do I? Don't need to upgrade anything. This is why I love doing single weapon runs and stuff. Just need to upgrade one more fucking thing. We have to try and kill a Ghost Flame Dragon in one shot. The only issue with trying to kill a Ghost Flame Dragon in one shot is the fact that they are... You can't actually build meter up on them. In case anyone didn't know, on undead enemies, you can't build Euporia's meter up on it. So skeletons, Ghost Flame Dragons, Deathbirds, you try using it, it will never build up meter. Which is kind of cool. I like that, but it's also annoying. We'll try and do... I think the Ghost Flame Dragon in the blue area is probably the best bet, because there are a lot of enemies around there. I think Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring is harder. Elden Ring, by a mile. The thing is with Elden Ring is, if you can read, as in, like, you can be like, okay, what does this talisman do? Boost the attack powers of skills. Oh, okay, I might use that. I'm using my skill a lot. Like, if you can fucking read, Elden Ring becomes easier. But if you're like, if you don't do that sort of stuff, or don't, like, build your build properly, Elden Ring is harder by a mile. It's not even close. I would say there's maybe, like, 1 or 2 hard bosses in Dark Souls 3. The rest are like a cakewalk. Nameless King, not even, because the thing is, if it's your first Souls games, you probably struggle with Nameless King. But if you played Dark Souls 3 after you played Elden Ring, Nameless King is like the easiest boss ever. Because Nameless King's like delayed attacks are like the least delayed attacks you find in Elden Ring. Well, being Medea? No, Medea's easy. The only thing hard about Medea is his damage. His moveset is so basic, like so unbelievably basic. My say would probably be, what's her name? Frida and Gale are probably the hardest in the game. But then Gale doesn't feel that hard because he's such a good fight that your brain doesn't like even think like, oh, this is actually hard. You're just enjoying the fight the entire time. Which was like one of the issues with Radahn. I feel like if Radahn was like a good, like some of his thick shit was changed, so he felt like a really like easy S tier boss, like top of the top, you wouldn't be like, oh, he's not that hard. Because I feel like Mesmer is incredibly hard, but he's such a good fight that your brain is so focused on him being so peak that you're not like, he's such a dickhead, he's so hard. Or you could focus on it's just like, oh, he did that attack, that's so cool, I love dodging that attack, or you love doing this or whatever. A bit of fucking psychology in what judges a boss's difficulty. Look at this dumpling. I look like a fucking moron. Alright, let's go get the twin blade? The two-handed sword talisman and the rest of the fucking skibbity snacks. The skibby snacks. Did you cast spell can make him a cakewalk? That's true, but even then, like with melee, like if like with most melee things, you can stagger him pretty easily. I'm not sure if it's the same with every weapon, but I know for bare fist, because I remember having a calculator on bare fist when I did my bare fist run. It takes 14 bare fist hits to stagger him, and then you can punch him like 1 or 2 times while he's down, and then go for the riposte, which does so much damage. I imagine with actual weapons, it's probably more than that. Sorry, probably less. Like if you use like a greatsword or something, or like a colossal weapon, it's probably like a couple of hits and he staggers. many blessings do I have? 15. So I believe we need... I think it's 26 to reach the soft cap of, like, level 12. Which, if I'm not wrong, I believe you can do that without killing anything. Stardew tree fragments. Holy fuck, I got so scared. I thought that was gonna fucking pulverize my bones. Level 12, you need, yeah, 26. And I'm pretty sure you can get all of them without killing anything. But we're gonna have to be running around for a lot. But obviously the whole purpose of this run is breaking Elden Ring, so we might as well reach that soft cap at ASAP. I need to jump back into randomizer runs. Those are so much fun. Try and finally get my deathless rando all bosses. I can definitely do it, but I'm just... Like, I'm pretty sure every death was on fucking... Was either... the cemetery shade that one time, or it was, what's it called? The cemetery shade one time, or just fall damage. Pardon me. Also, why is there... I got so distracted by the fucking... There is something on that fucking cliff, and it's distracting the shit out of me. I've never noticed it before, and my brain wants to be like, there's definitely an item in there when there isn't, because you can't get there. But I want to know. Look at it. There's a little... There's a hut up there on the cliff. Why do they add a hut that you can't get to? Unless you can get to that. No, you can't. There's no way. What's at the top? No, there's no way. Why would they add that? Look at it. They could have added like a cool item up there, but no, they're not going to. Look at it. I've never noticed that before. We're fighting, are we? It's a summon. Wait, can you get up there? Is it? Wait, can you actually get up there? How? Is that where you get the summon from? How do you get there? Okay, see, now I'm locked in. I want to know how to get up there. Do you have to use the spirit spring? Oh, that's too far away. You have to go from the top. There's a spirit spring. I've never noticed that. Do we want to try and kill the hippo? I always ask this, and I always end up going and fighting the hippo, but every fucking time it's just the worst experience of my life. Although, we are just using a weapon, but we will die. He does damage. Lots and lots of damage. But he does give a lot of money, and he gives 2 fragments. I'm on fucking fire. It's so hot in here. What's the temperature? Is it hot or just humid? Because I'm just wet. Oh, it's humid. It's like fucking... How? It's only 20 degrees outside. It's freezing outside, but I am just on fucking fire. It is so hot in here.
Those stripped of the
I'll be
grace
back
of
for you,
gold
fuck ass.
shall all meet
Once I need to kill Midra.
in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Alright. I thought he was gonna do his fucking projectiles. Holy fuck. Actually, I tell you what I do need. Really? That killed me. Fucking bitch. Yeah, I need to get the embers. I also need to get the mushies. There's one. Because I need to get the furnace pot to get the blood sucking eventually. So how many do I have now? 19. $19 Fortnite card? Who wants it? Didn't even notice me. Yeah, so we need 7 more. We can get, I think, 3 up there in Raw. 2 from the Hippo. Maybe you can't get 26. I thought you could get, like, the soft cap without fighting anything. I mean, you can get the blue area, technically, without fighting anything. But that's a bit of a trek going the long way. Yeah, so I think we want to collect as many fragments as we can on this run, I have a feeling. So I did it on my other runs on the Poison Hand run. Like, breaking Elden Ring, Poison Hand, and breaking Elden Ring with the Thrusting Shield. I got as many fragments as I could on those runs for the sole reason that we need to do damage. The whole point of these runs is to do damage. So I believe this should be Blessing level 9. I mean, obviously, we can kill guys very easily. He's weak to Holy. It should take 2 charge attacks to phase transition him. Yeah. Alright, so let's try this. I'll try and proc Madness on me, but I think we don't go RTSR. In fact, if I don't go RTSR, I should probably go pick up the Ritual Sword Talisman. Yeah, if we focus, I think 3 charge attacks should nearly stagger him. Okay. He takes so much damage. What if I do this? Yeah, let's go get Ritual Sword. That's pretty good though, but not full charge. If he does the grab attack, we can probably do a charge attack, because I think if we had proper full charge on that, he would have phase transitioned. It's just trying to stagger him is a bit of an issue. So yeah, let's go try Ritual Sword for 10% more. But yeah, that damage was insane. That skill damage was crazy. And, I mean, even just the actual weapons damage is insane. I don't know. I don't understand how this thing's damage is so high. Just base default damage.exe is so high. I don't think I'm gonna need a shotgun on any buffs, I just need full meter. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's damage. No buffs, 7,000 damage, and I still rolled out of like the full cast. Do your grab attack, please, sir. Okay, we really need to think this through. I think we need to try and focus 2 charge attacks. So we can safely get the charge attack off at the beginning on the grab. It's just after that, I don't really know what to do. I don't think there's any other openings for another grab, for another charge attack. Yeah, see, 2 charge. I don't think he has a single other opening for a proper charge attack. So he can come back into frame was weird. He's just like, are you dead? Oh, he's dead. His problem is his hitboxes are like way too large for some reason. It's such a shame because they're not going to fix him, are they? Because they've pulled the plug on Elden Ring. I'm pretty sure they're done patching this game, so they ain't like everything how the game is. You know, the Winged Greathorn's still bugged. This dude's hitboxes still suck. They haven't fixed Gaius' charge. They've done what they can and they just left it. Just like they just take a step back and was like, yeah, look at that. Trust me, I love the game, but it has flaws. Damn, I just did 5 attacks and it didn't work. I think that attack has an opening for a charge attack. When he does the big body slam. I think if you do that right, you can dodge it. Get a charge attack off. I think the opening after is large enough. You're just gonna try and get behind him. That's the thing. Because if you get like on his ass, a lot of the attacks that he has, he'll try and back up and like then do an attack, which is again large enough for a charge attack, or he'll do an attack and it would just simply miss you. See, like that. We actually need to get 2 charge attacks off before phase transition. It's impossible to do this without that. How much stance does he have? He has 80, right? It's just a shame that Twin Blade's charge attacks are like not stance heavy. I think they do like 33 each. So it's not a lot. I don't know why he keeps doing this attack. Come on. Yeah, there we go. What the fuck, man? Oh, wait. Why did I try thinking he's Remembrance? That's better. Yay! Skippy snacks. Alright, before we continue forth, let me go do Horn Scent stuff. So we can run through, kill Horn Scent, and then we'll... I don't even know. Grab... I kind of want to run down and grab the blood-sucking lake right away. Where am I going? Yeah, so we'll do Horn Scent stuff. Run down, grab blood-sucking. Come back up. Go to Raw Ruins to try and get Blessing level at least 11. I don't think we're getting 12, but we should be able to get 11. Oh, actually... No. We should be able to get 12 because where the blood-sucking tier is, there's the 2 hippos and there's one on a coffin. That's a whole nother level. Okay, no, we should be able to get level 12. Also, hippo gives some runes, which I said I wanted to try and get to 20 vigor at least. And then upgrade strength, because strength is much better than upgrading dex. Even though they scale the same, two-handing. So you get 50% more scaling out of strength over dex.
He never played. He must have wrecked the stench of... I would have his river black keep...
I'm gonna fill up my bottle quickly. Which dex got 50% if you're one-handing? That's kind of an interesting. That would be kind of cool. Because that would make level 1 runs more viable. Or like, no, not more viable, just like more variety. My brother is about to show me what a real twin blade looks like. He's about to deck my ass. Get away from me, you foul creature. Foul tarnished. In search of the hose. You resumed shooting at me? What a dickhead.
Where did one come? I will dispose of you. Before your thirst for revenge beckons our undoing, I can no longer trust your word.
I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind, I am certain, will all...
Goodbye.
Apologies. Mother. Wife.
Will I do Elden Ring in first person? I actually did it a while ago. When the first person mod first came out, I actually did a run back then. It was going to be a video, but I lost the files. So, like, I lost the recordings. So, yeah, that never got turned into a video. Just because I'm a fucking moron. I was supposed to open them, bruh. Wait, there is a ladder here. Let me go open the shortcut before I head down. Just so I can easily get back up to... It's a pain in the ass to run around. Fuck, did I lose it? I don't remember. I think I accidentally deleted it. But it's like one of those things, if in case you didn't know, if there's a file over a certain size in Windows, if you try deleting it, it will just say it can't be moved to the recycling bin, and it will just delete it, like straight out, it'll just delete it. I have peons chasing me. Do you guys know any other attack except for jump? Will I do it again? I mean, maybe. Maybe like Convergence, perhaps. Convergence first person. That could be a fun video. Well, the thing is, the thing with first person is, it's kind of like... I feel like there has to be more to it, because first person runs have been done all over the place, right? Left, right, and center. So I feel like Convergence first person could be interesting, like, you know, get grabbed by all the custom bosses and whatnot. Shame Matriarch doesn't have a grab attack or Scion or something. But you get what I mean. Why Convergence? Because everyone's done... You can find fucking vanilla first person runs all over the place. But I don't think anyone's done Convergence first person. Like, I'd love to see like K-Mars grab attack in first person, or maybe Goras. Does Skada have a grab attack? He does, but it just one-shots you. Yeah, we can still check it out. Get to see Skada, and we get to see all the Convergence weapons up close, because you can block and then look at the weapon. Oh, I don't have the recipe for the pots, do I? I can't wait for Flame Prophet, because Flame Prophet has a spell that can activate the those dudes, and you don't need to use the pots. Like the big nuke spell we used on the one shot run, or tried using against Shadow Tree Avatar. That spell actually works on the Furnace Golems the same way a Furnace Pot does. The hell's in my head? Black Dumpling. Oh, that was almost catastrophic. I also need a pot, don't I? Oh, yeah. Pot jam. Let's just go through the Perfumer's Ruins, or whatever it's called. Man, I burned the roof of my mouth on something I ate last night, and it hurts. Big hurty. Oh. Also, we should probably get Rakshas's set, because we're not using any blue dancer or anything. That's just flat out just 6% more damage. So once we get blood sucking, we'll go get Rakshas. Oh, I'll try and get Rakshas set. Rakshas are a bitch though, so there is a very large emphasis on the word try. Biscuits and sausage gravy. What the fuck is sausage gravy? Like, you can have sausages, you can have gravy. What's sausage gravy? What? You can put them together? I wonder if we could polish off the entire run today. Probably, I probably should, since I won't be streaming tomorrow, or the day after, or the day after, or the day after, because I'm away, but it shouldn't be too long. I mean, obviously there's not too much build to it. Like, we've nearly got the entire build already. You know, you could technically still stagger this guy, but you just need to go for the face. I'm so surprised they haven't nerfed this weapon yet. When they buffed it, I mean, see, here's the thing. When they buffed it, the only thing they buffed about it was just the time it takes to build up, wasn't it? That was it. The rest of it was just like that's the only buff they did. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. 1 point. Let's try 13. Patch notes. Oh no, increase holy damage when weapon has luster restored. Decrease the number of attacks required to restore the weapon's luster, and then increase duration. Like, realistically, they didn't increase the damage of the skill at all. They just made it so it's easier to get that damage. Like, the skill of this weapon just does that much damage. It's just that crazy. Yeah, fuck it. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. This thing is messed up, man. There we go. The tier. Fuck, I literally just want to fight this dude just to see that damage again. So this, we don't have any buffs left. Our damage is still crazy. This does too much damage. It's ridiculous. I'll have to see my boss ranking. I might do... I was thinking of, for the boss ranking, I was thinking of doing an all boss run and then doing the boss ranking so I could at least remind myself on all the shit that I don't really fight that often. Because I feel like the magma worms and stuff like that I like don't really touch like at all. The glow looks amazing. I know, I love it. I love when this thing glows. It looks fucking so sweet. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the 3 fragments that I found down here. 2 from the hippos and 1 from the coffin. And then I'll go try and attempt to kill Jory. Jory? No, Rakshasa. I would like to try Rakshasa to get the armor set. Because if I can get the armor set, that's good. And that's just more damage. And we love more damage. Also, it's also a bit of defense. It's not much, but it is just a little bit. You know, we're taking probably like 15% less damage across the board, which is lovely. Although I'm using Halistra Brewery, so I'm going to get one shot regardless, I think. Does anybody know if there's any good ways to fight Rakshasa? Or is it just fucking spray and pray? Did he just launch himself off the cliff? I think it did. Oh, back shots. Uno. Close. Just pray? Okay, so basically what I'm hearing is I'm fucked. Because I'm healthless. Healthless, tarnished. Healthless, helpless, tarnished. There's no saving me. My level ups are still only 40k. I mean, obviously they're going to be increasing like very quickly, but yeah. Well, I think I just died, didn't I? Yep, I don't know. Why did it double jump? The crouch attacks? Nope. The crouch attacks are odd. The only problem is Rakshasa also has poise. You gotta remember that. So I don't think any of our attacks are even gonna like slightly stagger it. Oh, fuck. I definitely do not want to use blood sucking. That one-shots me? Oh, I'm fucked. Backstab loop? No, you can't backstab loop NPCs. I'm so fucked. If that little fucking creature one-shots me, I'm dead. Do more damage, not most possible. I don't know either, honest to God. I don't know what FromSoft were thinking when it's like, so FromSoft, you know that, you know Gideon, you know that NPC add in base game? He sucks. He's like bottom of the barrel dog shit. And then they go ahead and add 4 NPC fights into the DLC, and then a 5th one which includes like 7 NPCs. Is worth a shot. Yep. I'm never going to be able to kill this boss because Rakshasa is genuinely one of the worst experiences in the fucking all the video games. Like, NPCs already suck, so what if we made it have a weapon skill that the whole point of the skill is you can't be staggered? Good job, FromSoft, you fuckheads. Yeah, my defense is absolute garbage anyways. Like, I'm not surviving this regardless of what I do. See? Told you. We can't kill this NPC. Has too much stance. I have too much poise, sorry. Like, the crouching rolling attack literally does not stagger it. Why? Why would they ever add this? Do I have... Do you reckon we survive it without using Howl? Jumping attack isn't enough. A full jumping R2 isn't enough. That does like 25 poise damage, and that isn't enough apparently to stagger it once. Like even half stagger would be nice, just so it doesn't stop. I might have to get the buckler. Alright, I'm getting the buckler. This is not possible without it. I need my money back though. Money back, a guarantee. Because that's like Raksh's weakness, is just parry. Fuck just made that noise. Because the skill is very easy to parry, but also you have to be very precise with it. Jump over weed cut, it doesn't matter. Just cast again and we die.
What happened? Oh, he got what I tell you though. He had.
Like if we do this, right? Luckily we got the dagger talisman. If we go dagger talisman and then just keep critting with meter built up, that should be a ridiculous amount of damage. Like at least 5,000 in a single crit. A job for Mimic Tier. You can't summon in these fucking in the mausoleums. Even if I wanted to use Mimic Tier, I couldn't. They really thought, FromSoft really thought, what if we made the worst, like, experience of your life? That's better. Get fucked, idiot. Where's my armor set? Give it to me. Can we wear it? Nope. Feel some fucking fat. God fucking damn it. Okay. Let's go through back entrance and we'll go... Fuck, we might as well kill Gaius, honestly. Because Gaius is weak to Holy. Like, he's fucked no matter what we do. There we go. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we're just bordering medium load. And the Mimic will probably be one shot as well. Probably. I'm surprised how much it fits. The armor set fits with the black dumpling. It's actually kind of funny. So yeah, we'll do Gaius, and then we'll collect all the fragments. Actually, yeah, let's collect the fragments before we do Gaius. Collect all the fragments in Shadowkeep, and then do Gaius, get the fragments after him, and then we'll go to Raw Ruins and get all those fragments. And that should be like level like 16, I think, like blessing level 16. There's a couple we'll be missing, like after the Dragon Man. There's a couple, so maybe we can go do Dragon Man after that. On March 18th? Why on March 18th exactly? What's happening on March 18th? Your birthday, Tommy is ready. You know, you said your birthday was a couple weeks after WoW's release. That's what you told me. Which is why you wanted like, oh, early birthday present. Wilds. Get off me. That makes me heavy load. I'm gonna kill. Okay, I guess we need one more endurance then. Man, hopefully the fire knight at the top of the fucking ladder is golden eyes. Because that would be enough for a level. That gives like 40k. Warhammer? I don't need that. I don't know why I grabbed that. Any golden eyes here? Nope. Yup. Nope. How much do Fire Knights actually give? It's like 8k, isn't it? I know they give a lot of fucking runes. That's all I remember. Unfortunately, no golden eyes, but lots of runes anyways. They do give a lot. Thought they did. Just need to kill a couple of these fellas until we have 46k. Wait, is that enough? Was it 46k? Shit. The bats give more. How about that? So we need to go... Is that one on the horse a fucking Shadow Tree fragment? What's my fucking thing? Map Genie. Yep. That's not Map Genie. Excuse me? Map Genie. Elden Ring. Where are key items? Shadow Tree fragments. So there's some from the hippo. On the statue, Gaius. And then the cross. Okay, no, that's a thingo. Not a Shadow Tree fragment, a revered spirit ash. So we have one, right? Oh, we have two. Wait, is that one in the bottom two? No, it's not. No, that's just one. Huh. I thought I should have I picked one up since I've entered the Shadow Keep? Oh yeah, the statue one, haven't I? Yeah, no, I have got one. How would I rate it? Oh, it's solid. It's my favorite DLC because it does so much for Elden Ring. Like out of all the FromSoft DLCs, easily. Like I love the amount of content. I love the fact that, you know, all of FromSoft DLCs are only like, oh, there's like probably like one main boss, and then like, you know, 2 or 3 side bosses. That's like the same with all of their DLCs. And then this one's like, there's like 4 main bosses that you have to do to beat the game, and like 42 bosses overall, 11 of them being like the big bosses. Like this DLC alone has more bosses than any other FromSoft game, I'm pretty sure. I think Dark Souls 2 might have more. I think, but I'm not sure. Alright, so we've now entered into a new era of time. The Bloodsucking tier is available, but this also means this does not exist anymore. So nothing else really boosts our damage in terms of skill damage. There's nothing else in the game that will boost our holy damage, our skill damage. Technically, another consecutive attack buff would, but also at the same time, why bother? So I think 2 charge attacks should be enough to phase transition him. Or just would... Oh, I didn't upgrade. Okay. It doesn't matter. How much did that charge attack just do? That did like fucking 10,000 damage. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's disgusting. It's actually just foul. Actually sniped out of the air. Destroyed Piggy Boy. Yeah, so you can see how fast my health drops with only 25 vigor. Bit of an issue, not gonna lie. But we get lots of fragments, which is very nice. And I might go pick up another one. I'll go pick up Mesmer's one. And that will get us another 2 whole levels. And then, yeah, upgrade. I think we upgrade 1 endurance. And then 5 more vigor, and then from that point on, anything after that, just strength into strength, straight into strength. Try and get that to 60. Because I'm pretty sure we're going to need more physical damage to try and kill our good old mate, what's his name, Midra, in one shot. Because that's, as I said, if anyone who doesn't know, my ultimate goal for this run is Midra in 1 hit, or 1 cast of the skill. I think it's possible. It's going to take some time. Bit of trial and error. But I think it's possible. Or we just get it first try. Which I would not mind doing that at all. Let me make the backstab count. There's missed potential. Yeah, I think the DLC feels slightly rushed in some areas. Which isn't inherently the worst thing. It's not like it's the end of the world that it is rushed in some areas. It's just, I wish they let themselves have more time with it. I mean, they were already cooking it for over 2 years, I believe. I believe the development time, or... Yeah, no, because they started working on it before the game even released. They started, like, mocking up the first ideas. It was in January of 2022 when they started working on it. Yeah, it was in development for 2.5 years, but honestly, 3 years would have been nice. I wish they gave themselves 3 years. Okay, I kind of want to do Mesmer right now. We're blessing level 14. From this point on... Actually, you know what? No, we won't do Mesmer just yet. So I can get... I want to go kill Jory. I can get, again, 3 more fragments from the area, the hell. What's it called again? The forest. But the Madness Talisman. I don't actually know which one it drops from, but we can get that. Because that means that will add an additional 20% damage on top of the... So if we use Hellish Euporia, our damage would increase 25% from Hellish Euporia, 10% from the helmet, another 20% from the talisman, and technically we can go get the Maddening Hand. Wait, no we can't. Yes we can. No we can't. Yes we can. Can we? I think we can. And that will give us like probably like I think added it all up it's about 70% more damage. Let's finish the converged run. So thanks to me. I hope you enjoyed the mod. I hope you continue. I'm guessing you're plotting out your next run already to use a different class or something, like different class of spells and weapons. It's so fun to play Convergence over and over again. Convergence, like, Elden Ring's replayability is already peak as fuck. But man, the Convergence takes that to the next level. Why are you putting the fucking fitness gram pacer test, goddamn copy pasta? The fitness gram pacer test. Let me go get the Blade of Mercy. Just so we can, when we kill Jory, it's like a couple of backstabs and we don't have to think about actually fighting Jory. Because I mean, we got the Dagger Talisman, so we're doing pretty good already. Imagine the two-handed, the two-handed sword talisman. Imagine this increased your crit damage by another 15%. That'd be insane. This about Dragon Cultists looks so fun. What do you recommend playing? What would I recommend for the biggest damage? Any of them. If you do your build properly, any of them will fucking absolutely decimate the game. I can promise that. Especially with DLC here now, you can get so many more levels through all the DLC bosses. So just literally look at something. It looks cool. You like look at that class. That looks fun to do. Do it. Like if you really want to go crazy with the damage, once you kill Mog, activate Mog's Great Rune and then use Blood Sucking Tear because Mog's Great Rune heals you, and then Blood Sucking will give you And like, yeah, Mogs heals you, so it outdoes. Oops. It outdoes some of the blood sucking effects. So yeah, I think our build for Jory will literally just be removing this Dagger Talisman, removing this Blade of Mercy, and actually I might bring this back because maybe we can try and cast the skill at the end to see if we can build up meter by the time we get down there. Although the elevators are so long. I'll give it a crack. I don't think it's gonna work though because the elevators are too long. Did I play Kazan the first Berserker? No, I did not. Let's see if we can try and get some meter. Alright, we've got a fair bit of... We've got full meter. It won't survive all the way, but at least one level of meter should survive all the way down. We'll just start casting our buffs like right now. They need to have hittable things in Elden Ring, so you could build up the meter on these weapons. Alright, I'm fighting Jory, so it's the worst experience of your life. The meter didn't even retain. I'm gonna kill him with the skill. Without even having... He better die. If you do not die, I swear to God. Thank you. Do I get the money at least? I better get the money. If I don't get the money, I'm just gonna give myself through cheat engine, but it's just a pain in the ass to do that because I have to search up how much money Jory gives. Dagger Talisman, already equipped. Both of them are already chucked on. We should have like 200k, right? God damn it. Jory. 260? You give 260k? Holy fuck. What did I want? The strength, right? Yeah, because we still get a fair bit of damage out of that. Let's just look at this. 820, and then this. See, we still actually get a lot of a lot of damage out of this. Although, I don't think we do. Because I don't think this accounts for the talisman. Godrich Gradient. I don't think it knows that we have Godrich Gradient activated. We'll go with strength. Two-handed and changes back to this. So yeah, we've got a couple of things to do down here. It's actually surprising. We need quite a few things. So Maddening Hand, 3 fragments, and the H1's Exaltation. Does anybody know specifically which one gives the H1's Exaltation? Because I actually don't know where you get the H1's Exaltation from. There we go, there's one of our buffs. Found nearest to the abandoned church. Oh, is there one around here somewhere? Oh, I think it means that one there. That was almost catastrophic. Okay, can I get some numbers? How long does the Maddening Hands buff last? Like when Madness procs, how long does it last? Is it 20 seconds, 30 seconds? Because apparently the head is 60 seconds. I think the talisman was 30 seconds, but how long is the hand? Like, if I were to actually set this up properly, how much time do I realistically have to fuck shit up? $30 seconds. Okay, so hand is 30-second talisman. So we have 30 seconds to crank. And Hellish Shiburi, is that 30 or 40 seconds? Oh, one of those crazy red Mesmer with frenzy attacks. I mean, I suggested that to... Well, I suggested to the Convergence guys, could they change Goras to be a Red Bear model rather than a Rune Bear model, because I find the Red Bears a much better fight because there's more room to work with. They can move around and they have special like ground attacks, and like I think it just could fit Goras a bit better. 40 on Howl. Okay, so Howl is 40. Okay, I need to make sure this dude doesn't teleport because I am fat rolling with the shield equipped. So I just need him to run straight up to me. How much damage did that do? God damn it. There we go, there's the talisman. Now we gotta go get the other fragments. And I mean, we might as well run all the way down to Midra's crib. Made it so big for no reason, yeah. I mean, I wish you could just ride Torrent. At least ride Torrent everywhere in the Abyss of Woods, except for around the manor. I'll be fine with that. If if we can ride up to the manor and maybe there's something like I mean, I think that's what the Convergence devs suggested as an idea to help with this area, is to have all of the Abyssal Woods be rideable, and then just around the manor they're gonna put like I guess a new dungeon, make it look a bit better on the outside. You have to fight a boss to get inside the manor, and then eventually, obviously, to Midra, which I think that's a good idea. I think that's like a perfect idea, actually. Just so you can get through this hellhole faster. Put some more winter lanterns in? No, it doesn't need more winter lanterns. It just needs more variety. There are enough winter lanterns as is. It just needs more of something else. Because the only enemies that exist here are winter lanterns, and then just a bunch of just frenzied animals. Hopefully we're far enough away. Like, I hope Convergence, because I hope when they redid where do you fight the deer? It's not Nokron, it's not Shifa, because Shifa is down the bottom. Is it Nokron? It is Nokron. Yeah, when the devs remade Nokron, they added new enemies. Like, they made new enemies for the area. They made the pigmen. I mean, they literally are just zombified piglins. That was the whole meme behind them. But they made a new enemy. So I hope when they redo the Abyssal Woods, they make a new enemy for this area, because I think that could be very cool. I would very much like to see a new enemy type just to roam around here. Just so it's not just a bunch of fucking of these dudes everywhere. Actually something else. I still think one of the craziest parts is the fact that the Winter Lantern's grab attack is magic damage. I'd still just... I don't know, man. I don't know what FromSoft were thinking with, like, the Frenzied Flame area with the Frenzied Flame enemies that do a Frenzied Flame grab attack do magic damage. Like, they were cooking with that one, weren't they? Yes, it's magic. I don't know why, but it's magic damage. Like, if you ever tried coming through here and shucked on fire resistance, it's not going to do anything. But shuck on magic resistance, you're mortal. You're actually immortal. Like, the magic defense buff plus the magic resistance talisman, like +3 you find in the DLC, will... Like, their grab attack, the largest damaging part of their grab attack would be when you get procced by madness. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Leave now. Come no closer.
No closer, I say. The madness wears.
Guys, I'm on fucking fire. It's so hot in here. Alright, so my plot is when we cast the madness procs and whatnot, like get the madness buffs up, we have this now offhand. Wow, we're fat load again. a recurring character in this run. Heavy load. Okay. So we've got this. Do we try Mesmer? Because we have his grace, we might as well. So, do I have money? I'm broke! Fuck! Okay, we unequip it. Talismans, what's close to it? Okay, Millicent's prosthesis is right next to it, so we're gonna do this. Chuck this here. And then switch. Okay, so we need to switch to the left as well. In fact, I'm gonna start the fight, and then I'll leave. Because the first attempt is the worst attempt for certain runs, aka this one is one of those certain runs, so just trigger his fight so we get the good opening each time. Alright, so we can heal, so we just drink this now. Use Golden Vow. Switch to this. We need to cast Howl twice. What? So my AR is currently 5,163. Real nice. Okay. Oh! 45,000 damage! Holy fucking Christ. Bro, that first charge attack did 10,500 damage. Our AR was 5,100. What? Holy shit. That was madness buffs and everything. Okay, wow. I think we can just fry fucking anything we want now. Let's do Rolana now. I want to try and save Midra to the end of the DLC. I also need to kill Morgott before we do Midra, because I need to go get Seppuku so I can trigger the bleed buffs. And I guess we also need to kill Escar to get the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Yeah. Midra is going to take a lot of prep, but I believe we should be able to do it. I think it's possible. Actually, I want to try and get some meter on this dude. I need to get meter on him because there's no enemies before Rolana's fight, and I have a feeling Rolana is not very strong against Holy. She's gonna just die. So Manus buff's going to be a staple in Breaking Elden Ring with? Maybe, because most of the Breaking Elden Ring with runs don't really involve me using... They always involve me using Hellish Brewery. And if I'm not wearing armor, Hellish Brewery is like pretty much an instant proc for at least the first half of the run. So, I mean, I might use it. I said I wouldn't use it, but I really want to, like... I want to have some fun, you know? Let me run. Okay, so we got one level of meter. Because I think, honest to God, like one charge attack might nearly be phase transition with Rolana. I'm not joking. If we do the setup the same as what we've been doing... I don't even matter that I don't even care that I don't have a meter. Okay. That's disgusting. $47,000 damage? Are you fucking joking me? That could kill her 2 times over. Oh my god. That's fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. Okay. Whew. Next up, I think we try and remove some of the badder bosses out of the way. So we'll go do Shadow Tree Avatar, and then we'll do Putressa Knight. Putressa Knight, I have a plot for. I'll try. I have a feeling Putressa Knight's gonna get fucked really easily, so we get build up at the beginning of with the animals at the top, and then fuck him down the bottom. Although I do believe our first buff would have ran out. But I think he's so weak to Holy that it doesn't matter. I think one small cast will be enough to fuck him up. No Putressa Knight. He's just odd. For the context of Elden Ring, he's kind of just an odd boss that exists. It's not that I don't like him. He's odd, and I feel like there's a lot of missed potential with what he could have been. When I say missed potential, I just mean on the development side. I wish, you know, his hitboxes were a bit more cleaner. The Convergence mod, removing the horse from the spinning charge attack was a really good change. The fact that the horse isn't there actually makes his spin attack jumpable and it's punishable, means you don't lose poise. Like, there's a lot of things. It's just, he's odd and out of place, and there's missed potential, which I think, again, is kind of the exact same thing with Radahn. You know, odd, out of place, missed potential. Alright, so for Shadow Tree Avatar, I'm not going to bother with the all the madness procs and all the madness buffs, but I do think our plan should be, when after he's dead and before you frost him, his head is still hittable. So we do phase 1, get meter up, kill phase 2 with a cast of the skill, then while he's knocked down, get meter up again, then on phase 3 do the same thing, kill him with the skill. There's only 2 charge attacks we have to do. Yeah, we really do actually get a surprising amount of damage out of strength. What hit me? I'm pissing. Let's try this again. Thank you. Spin for me. Yeah, so you can get meter up on the... Okay. I dodged! I love dodging! Dodging's my favorite mechanic in of all the video games. All of them. All 6 of them. Holy fucking shit. Let me dodge, cunt. I need to give myself another blue flask. Also, my fucking hair is pissing me off. Buying it. Shadow Tree Avatar should have given Shadow Tree fragments. Yeah. Instead of Geist, it should have been like 5 fragments from the Shadow Tree Avatar. If I did the hair right. White boy swag. Take a second to cast your thing. Oh, you're so nice. Bro, a charge technically. No, I don't think you will. Uh-oh. Trying to get that last hit off is impossible. I think because we kill him so fast, we don't try and do Hellish Library. I think we just cast. So Hellish Library is phase 1, because phase 1 takes the longest. Phase 2, like phase 1 to phase 2, Hellish Library. Phase 2 dies immediately. Get our meter back up and then cast. And then, yeah, phase 3, we just cast. We do this, then cast. Get full meter. He's bugged. Why did he spawn so close to me? He got hit by something. Something happened. Fuck. Why? You fat piece of shit. Something moved him out of the way. You fucking fat shrub. Hold it. Good. I dodged. I love dodging. Dodging is my mechanic of all time. Definitely top 3. I almost can't think because of how hot it is. I can't even check how hot it is. My fucking old fan's gone. And they had a little temperature read on it. Spin. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Don't even get to do the explosion. Get fucked, idiot. Holy shit. That is how it's done. That's better. Alright. Up next, Shadow Tree Avatar. Sorry, Putrescent Knight. So we have to go kill Dragon Man as well. And then we might as well do Bale after that. See, here's the thing with Bale. I think our damage is going to be so high that we won't be able to stagger him on phase transition. So, I have an argument, like a little counter argument to our Bale methods. Do we go get a weapon that is not this, that does a lot of stance damage, that is also unupgraded, like just like this fucking club, right? Because that does, like, you know, I do 2 charge attacks at the beginning of the fight. That just deals 80 stance damage immediately, and then I try and stagger him before phase transition with just Euporia. Like, I'm pretty sure the club has the good hammer charge attacks, right? Because this does 40 stance. Yes, okay. So we just do two hits with that, because the twin blades are useless. Let's cut to the chase. Twin blade stance damage sucks. But I think if I can stagger him in phase 1, I can cast the skill and one cycle him. I can get the skill to like nearly kill him entirely, I reckon. If it doesn't, I can still just riposte after. Only issue is I have to unequip the club. Because obviously with it equipped, we're probably fat rolling, aren't we? Yup. And you can't fight Bale with fat roll because it legitimately is just not fast enough. So maybe... How much does the club weigh? It's not much, is it? 3.5. So yeah. I think Putrescent Knight and Dragon Man's runes, we try and get a bit more endurance. I mean, or I could just get rid of the head. That's also an option. Just straight up just getting rid of the head. Oh my god, I can't build meter up in this cave. Everything is undead in the cave. Undead things don't build up meter. I can't like fight things to do more damage against Dragon Man. Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we're just going straight into the fight then. How much Milady stance do? The L2R2 is... I'm guessing when you say Milady, do you mean wing stance or Milady specifically? Milady's like... Charge attack is like 30 something, whereas the club is pretty much... like the hammers are pretty much the best for stance damage in the entire game, except for like fist weapons. You know what? If we have to go straight into this fight, we might as well go straight into the fight. Oh wait, I didn't have the... It's fine. Wait, I thought it said it wasn't fat rolling. What the fuck is my AR? 6,000? Holy shit! So can we wield the club with this sort of build? No, so we're still heavy load. So yeah, let me pull up ER tool. Let me give you guys a little, I guess, a sneak peek. We'll fight the dragon up ahead, and I'll try and show you what I'm aiming to do with Bale. Something like that. Where we use the club to assist in a stance break, but you see the club does basically no damage. And then just go ham. Like, obviously, Bale would be a bit less smooth than that because Bale does have more stance, but it should look like 2 charge attacks to the head, and then 1 charge attack, and then 2 charge attacks to the head again with the Euporia. So 2 club charge attacks, 2 Euporia charge attacks. Might have to do a couple other attacks in between just to keep stance up, but it should work still. I also need to get some throwing daggers to what's it called? Get some throwing daggers to keep his stance up, just in case he does some random bullshit. Goose, hello. How are you? Long time said big damage. Exactly, exactly. There it is, medium roll. Okay, we got it. You know, before we do Putrescent Knight, let's do another boss, because, I mean, we might as well get some runes. Let's try and do the dragon. Dragon D's nuts. Could be potentially something. Oh dear. I do too much damage. Wait, these dudes don't count as undead, do they? Fuck, these dudes might actually count as undead. Oh, no, they don't. I don't think we have full meter. Oh! Never mind! Holy fucking shit! 40,000 damage with no undead buffs at all. None. Not one undead buff. 40,000 damage. Yeah, I'm gaming. How far does the beam go? It doesn't go too far. Think like Comet Azure from a Sword of Night and Flame. I think it's like I actually think it's the same projectile as that, just not blue. I just wish Putrescent Knight's drop down wasn't so big, because we're going to lose. We will only have our first level of meter by the time we get down to Putrescent Knight, but there is a chance, a small chance, very small, that we only need 1 meter. That's enough to just completely eviscerate Putrescent Knight. I wish there was some of these blobs in Putrescent Knight's arena. Let me attack something so I can keep my meter up. Please. Five-minute run for a 5-second fight. I know, right? Bro, it's so hot in here. I wish I still had my old fan, because it was just like a fucking killer fan, but like it was so good because I just have it blowing on my back right now, and it's cold outside. It's actually cold outside. That's like my biggest issue is it's just hot in here. Can't bring the fucking air inside. Is he Virgil? Hello? How you doing? Get the fuck away from me, guys. Oh, we only have 2 fragments. I thought we had another level. What blessing level am I? Oh, I'm 15. Like, I'm not really getting that much more damage by the end. Like, I can get probably pretty easily another 2 levels and another 3 before I do Radahn. That counted as a jump attack? That was so delayed. Shit, I thought he was gonna die from that. Okay, we're definitely at max meter. That blob fucking hates skeletons as much as I do. Alright, so I don't know how this is gonna go first try because it's kind of weird. Let's just make sure we have everything. But yeah, I'm pretty sure by the time we run over and then fall down, we've lost all of our buffs. Or at least we've lost most of our meter, sorry, on our weapon. We actually kept the buff! Oh my god! Oh, I can't believe we actually kept the buff. That was incredible. Oh my god. Alright, PK is done. Give me some strong. Interesting. Strength isn't better anymore. Wait, 60. 9, yeah. Maybe I do just level up Faith. Alright, let's go do Bale now. So who haven't we done? Meta, Bale, Lion, and Romina. So we still got a fair bit to go. Is it a bug? Nope, that is just how the weapon was made. That's it. That is legitimately how much damage this thing does. Where this weapon's not from a remembrance. Yeah, I mean, I guess you have to trek along the fucking edge of the earth to get this weapon, and it's right at the end of the game, like one of the latest game weapons in the in the entire game. Like the only thing later than it would be, I mean, I guess Elden Beast's Remembrance and fucking Radahn's Remembrance, Consort Radahn's Remembrance weapons and spells. Like it's extremely late game, but still funny. I like it. Hopefully we get blessed by the RNG gods. Is it Godwin's weapons? No, it's just a weapon that exists. Give him a busted weapon for NG+. I know. But even if you streamline your way to the Euporia, you can get the Euporia within killing about... What would you have to do? Godric, Mog. Oh, sorry, Radahn, Mog. 2 bosses. Then you have to kill Mesmer and Ramina. So you technically, you can get this weapon within killing 4 bosses. But they are 4 remembrance bosses. Or 5, because the... No, 4. It'd probably take a second, because you need to do a lot of prep to kill some bosses like Mesmer and Ramina and Mog, because you need a pretty juicy weapon like that to kill them, but... Yeah, realistically 4 bosses. Actually, no. If you do the Euporia skip, you only need to kill 2 bosses. You just need to kill Radahn and Mog. And then you can do the Euporia skip, because the Euporia skip lets you, I mean, it actually lets you get into near a limb without killing a single boss. Cut content brought to life. Yeah, did you know the Stone Sheath Sword, Sword of Light, and Sword of Darkness were also cut content? Alright, so for this fight, I'm going to save state it so you get perfect run every time. Basically, just stance breaking him and fucking him. That's the goal. Do two charge attacks with the club. And then the stagger him with the Euporia. That's the plan. Bail. I'll exist, overwrite, yes. Hopefully we get perfect RNG first try. What? Uh-oh. We might have fucked it already. Oh, I didn't get daggers. I didn't get daggers, I have to reset. We're also gonna need a few of these for Consort Radahn as well, so... Well, you're back.
Goodbye.
Also, I need to cast my spells a bit closer to the arena. So I realized I am... I was further back than I thought. Overwrite, yes. Feel like Bale. Eh. Cool. Visually. That's all I'll say. Keep it a buck. I need to take this off. The meme has gone on for too long, but I actually need to take it off because I can't see my health bar. I don't know how much health I have left. I legitimately can't see my health bar on my screen. I need to figure out where the trigger point is for Bale's fight, because I actually don't know. It's like right here in front of me somewhere. Yeah, it's like just beyond that like flower gap there. So yeah, it's right here somewhere. Yeah, just beyond them.
That was it. He had one stance left. Fuck. That was like perfect RNG. He needs to do the grab attack and then do left, right, and then I'm good. And when he jumps back, maybe we can switch, do a heal, pop a heal. He was 0.1 poise from breaking. I just fucking hate Bale. Fuck, I hate this boss. Because the second he stance breaks, that's it. That's the run. I guess we also need to make sure we have meter before he stance breaks. And left. I have to take every chance I can get to get an extra attack off. Honestly, there's nothing else I can do about it. So this is going to be like an hour of about trial and error, so settle in, because he's never going to give us good RNG, ever. Buffs run out. We need perfect RNG. We actually do need perfect RNG. If he does, I think if he doesn't immediately do the double slam after the jump attack or the grab attack, sorry, I should just like leave and restart. Because the only follow-ups are jump backwards or grab attack. Oh, sorry, or double slam. Yeah, every single one of my videos, Bale is like an hour segment. Every time, without fail. Oh, Peter. Oh. I hate this boss. I fucking just hate him. That's it. Open every fucking application currently open on my computer. That's real nice. Thank you, computer. Real nice. Real fucking smooth. Fuckhead. God, it's so fucking hot. I'm actually on fucking fire. I am completely caked in sweat right now because of how hot it is in my room. The restart. I can't save that. There's no saving that. Fucking dickhead. It seems like the slam follow-up is kind of a good follow-up. Because then he always do the double slash after, it seems. Come on! Come on! Yes! Fucking finally! Jesus Christ. There it is. That's what I've been waiting for. Fucking hell, that took ages. Bitch. Alright. Next up on the kill list, we'll do Jimmy B's Dancing Lion. Meta would be worse. Oh my god, we haven't done meta. Fuck! Yeah, we'll do meta after the lion, and then we'll go to Ramina. Oh, I had a free blessing level during Bale's fight. Gosh dang, damn it! So let's just check something. 68. 69. Yeah, strength is better. It's just my faith has hit 80 now, so there's no scouting. Real pleasant. Thanks, boss. Thanks, boss. And let's try and keep the meter the whole way through this place. Although the lion again has a door to open, so it might be a bit of a pain in the ass to try and kill the lion. Unreal Legacy Dungeon. I think it's the best in the DLC. With the music in this area, everything about this area is like really well done and really well thought out. I think Shadowkeep is the best. Shadowkeep isn't the best because of the shit enemy placement. Just the Fire Knights. And the way the Fire Knights function as an enemy is very, very poorly thought out. They're terrible, terrible enemies. Because half of them, their fucking AI just tweaks out. And it's like, you are 5 meters away from me, therefore I must spam ranged attacks. Especially the one with the fucking... what's it called? The Wrath from Afar. Man, he just does not know what to do. You stand a couple meters away from him and he just does not know what to do. Man, if he does spin to win at the beginning, I'll pray. I'll be so happy. Please. Please do spin to win. Don't breathe. Dickhead. Alright. I hate you. What the fuck, man? Holy shit. Ooh, Dex is better now. Alright, who did we say we're gonna do? Meta. I haven't got the whistle yet, so we'll go get that. Go do Meta. And then Ramina. Is there someone? I feel like there's someone I'm missing. Lion's dead, Rolana's dead, Putressa Knight's dead, Gaius is dead, Shadow Tree Avatar is dead, Mesmer is dead. Oh, Midra. Right, we're leaving Midra until the end. Because he's like the ultimate, like, conclusion. Which we have to go fight Morgott before we do Midra. Why is Midra last? Because I normally set like a massive goal for every single one of my runs. Like, do this. This is like the ultimate goal. Fuck finishing the run. The ultimate goal is to do something, right? My goal for this run was to one-shot Midra with the skill. So I'm leaving him until the end of the DLC to hopefully completely one-shot him.
Where I am, it is a inland seeing that allow
I believe Meta has over 100,000 with 2 co-ops. Does she? Well, if Meta has it, then technically Radahn would have, wouldn't it? Consort Radahn would have nearly 100,000 as well, because he has more HP than Meta. Midra does as well. I'm dying. So cold outside. I still have that fan. Low air in because I'm just it's so fucking ridiculously hot. And so I'm trying to think what we do for meta. I think for meta, I would like to try and bait out an attack, like her big ground lift attack in phase 1. The only issue is we're not going to have any meter, and if I set up properly, she's gonna, if I'm not wrong, she will phase transition in a single hit. As in, well, a single hit as in like one attack. So a one charge attack will phase transitioner if the buffs are done right. Managed to get through Dio without getting grabbed once. I mean, it's not too hard. I mean, yeah. There's certain routings you can do, although it still just sucks that you have to have a routing for a simple area like that. Couldn't. Hung around for 5.5 hours. Yeah. Alright, I'll see you later, Billith. The quest to get to Meta or Meta herself. There's no, that's just as bad as Char the bottom of the barrel type shit. Her quest line, I can't wait for them to change their quest line in Convergence. Holy shit. It'll be so good. Because even in Convergence, it's still pretty bad. Even like, obviously it's better because you can get to places easier. Your horse has iframe, so when you come through these ruins, you can run straight through and just simply just like dash to dodge all of the projectile spams. But even then, it still takes a long time. And one of the ideas they had to fix it was to add like little dungeons around each of the bells. and you do one dungeon, you finish it, you get teleported to the next dungeon, you finish it, and then you get teleported straight to Meta's fight after that. Which I think is pretty cool. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Because it means you can go to one place and you do the whole quest line in one fell swoop. And it doesn't mean you're just running around. Like, a big thing for Convergence is to stop running around. To try and prevent your character from just running everywhere. Using Torrent to get everywhere. That's a big focus, is to try and have more action and less doing nothing. Which is why Shadow Tree Fragments got removed. It must be nighttime, yeah. I was gonna say, well, the dude didn't aggro too easily, did he? I don't know if you actually have to wait that long, like, for the item to come through, or if you can just leave the second you blow the horn. I always wait for the item because I don't trust it, and I ain't doing that run back. It's not worth being like, let me check it.
Twice the star addressed to show. On the contrary.
No. On the contrary.
The conceit is then the answer never was Marika, and this no man we have. He knew that his track that he would feel come in the play. Do you Marika? Well, it is them the fingers we all anew.
All right. So I'm kind of hoping. No, I was going to say, I was kind of hoping we could use the NPC to build up some meter before we head into Meta's fight, but I realized for the amount of buffing that I have planned that I want to do in this fight, like, I'm talking, we're doing the full buff. I mean, she's not, the buffs are going to run out, like, let's be honest. Give it a crack anyway, see if we can do the buffs. Because I would love to immediately just blast her. But I just don't think the buffs will last. Sorry, the weapons buff will last long enough. Yeah, the entire buffs have all run out, it looks like. Holy fucking shit. I told you. Holy shit. Nearly 20,000 in a full charge attack. We are not going to be able to cast the skill on this boss, are we? Because now we don't even have half meter anymore. Jesus Christ. Honestly, if she does the ground lift attack as her first attack, we win. No, we won't win, but it'll be, that's like her best opening. especially for this weapon. Oh, I didn't even use the fuck. Oh wait, I haven't save stated this, have I? There's no point in doing this. I'm so used to having this shit always save stated because I need to meet very specific conditions. Which is not happening. I just have a feeling. Excuse me? Fucking what, cunt? Honestly, I'm almost tempted to try and do the club method. Yeah, my issue is we're going to do one charge attack. If we can get one off. Then do a second charge attack and she's going to be like, yeah, you die. Because you phase transition. And then if I managed to get 2 charge attacks off, that would be wonderful. She'd be nearly dead by that point, but that'd be wonderful. Stagger her? Yeah, 3, but only on the front. Only on the fingersy. But 3 would stagger her, but she's nearly dead in 2. So I think we try and aim to do 3 full charge attacks. So my issue with her is that I would like her to do the ground lift attack, but she won't do it. That's like perfect RNG. If she does it as a first attack, that would be perfect. She's such a cunt. I hate this boss. So you can see, that was perfect. We got it. That was it. That was perfect. And still not enough. Because she's so garbage. Oh, it's just such a pain in the ass. I mean, she could do the attack slightly earlier. The lift attack. She did a couple of attacks before she does it. But it's pretty. I think it's the smallest chance for her to do that attack first. So that layout, what she just did, where she shot the laser beam at us, did the side sweeping laser beam, and then did the attack. That's like the highest chance that she will do the ground lift attack. Did I not have the fucking talisman on again? Right. Come on, yes! Oh, there we go. 47,000 damage. Holy shit. I hate you. Yeah, she still had 15 stance by the end of that as well. There we go. Boop. All right, off to Romina we go. So we'll do Romina. And then I'll grab the fragments within a near a limb. And then I'll go do Midra. 82 damage. 84. Or I guess it should be, we do Ramina, then Morgott, go get Seppuku, go kill Eskar to get the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. And then we do Midra. Radahn, we'll do him at the end, but... Oh, Radahn's gonna suck. So here's the thing with Radahn. We could try and do the full buff retain with Radahn, but my issue is 2 charge attacks with phase transitions in phase 1, because he's super weak to holding in phase 1. But I would like to stagger him, and then cast a skill, or even use the skill to stagger him. So maybe we bring back Hammer Technique, do 1 Hammer charge attack, and then do 2 charge attacks with the Euporia to hopefully phase transition him. Throw a Throwing Dagger at him at the beginning of phase 2 so he hopefully input reads it. Then I think the final hit of the second charge in phase 1 won't make contact, so then we need to do an R1 in phase 2 so our weapon is full, and that would be nearly staggered. That legitimately should be like 1 poise or something. Fire. Has Mesmer been fucking? Why do all the Fire Knights look like him? What's your opinion? What's your opinion about it? All the Fire Knights that at least you can see, the Fire Knights that you can see their face on, they all look like Mesmer. So is it something to do with the Abyssal Serpent? Is it something to do with Mesmer Fire? Or is he just been fucking? Is it just as simple as he's been busy? Is that it? is that the reason? Oh my god, it nearly killed me. I hate you. How many fragments do we have? None. Okay, so I need to collect 3 fragments here, 3 fragments in a near limb. Am I blessing level 16? Yes. So I'm missing out on... I'm missing out on 5% damage to level 20, I think. Not even. Less than 5%. And considering we can get 2 more levels before we do Mesmer, we're pretty much at max damage. We ain't going beyond this. Why am I coming this way? Looks like Mesmer Fire burns Mesmer himself, so there's a chance he was burned. He's burned the Fire Knights, hence the look. Maybe. But see, the Fire Knights also have the red hair, which is the argument of he's been fucking is also valid. Because they also have red hair. You can see on some of them, you can see red hair like coming down the sides of their their masks. And red hair only comes from the Giants or Radagon. They're his biggest fanboys. I mean, maybe, but like also like perhaps they're his kids. Perhaps. I don't see the Crucible Knights trying to make themselves look like Godfrey. They got their own look going on. Like I don't know about you, but that does not look like Godfrey to me. When was Mesmer born? He is the first child of Marika. He's the oldest. I think that's as far as we know. So before everything we fight in base game. Isn't there 4 fragments in... Oh, there is. I skipped one of the fragments. I was supposed to grab that. Fuck. I was meant to... Dickhead. I was meant to grab the fragment. Neither, Crucible Knight. Just so I only had to grab 2 in a near limb. Oh, actually, you know, grabbing the 3rd one isn't even out of the way in a near limb. It's grabbing the 4th one in a near limb. That's a fucking pain in the ass. Look at that musty ass fog. Okay, so how do we want to do Ramina? Oh my god. Spray and pray. I mean, we could try and build up meter on those dudes down there, down the bottom. But the thing is, if I do full buffing process for Ramina, one charge attack will, again, same as meta, would just about phase transition it. Can that rot go away, please? Like, so if we do this whole buffing setup, we can realistically just jump straight into a fight. So let's just see how much a charge attack does. As I said, one charge attack will basically phase transition her. So, do we try and get meter and then just try and blast her? Like, try and get level 2. And then by the time we set up our buffs, we should maybe still have 1 level of meter left. It's not gonna work. We just have to kill her. So this is my issue with this weapon. We're at a point now where the weapon itself does so much damage that she instantly, like, things die before we even get the skill off. So let's just switch this. So we don't have to switch any talismans. Get rid of the two-handed sword talisman to make the weapon itself do less damage. I think it's some frenzied flame stones or something. It's gonna build up madness on myself. What the buffer? What in the buffer was that? Why is it buffering? Oh, my buffer. Holy fucking shit. I'm aging. And it's just buffering just the most random fucking attacks. Because I'd like to try and do 2 charge attacks and then in phase 2, like beginning of phase 2, use the skill. But I just don't think it's possible. The less damage because I don't want its transition. Yeah, well, this happened on my one-shot run. I had to nerf myself because I was doing too much damage on the Convergence one-shot run. Let's reset. Like on Radahn and Mesmer, the crit build that I did, phase transition on the first hit. Like, you know how crits like split into two damage? Like the in and then the out has 2 different sections of damage. The in part always did too much damage. Oh. I did not mean to drink that there. Wait, what? Why did we not get first meter? Where did my first meter go? The one time she does an attack that you can't dodge, with like when I'm that far away. Right. Why did Y not work? Okay, my Y key's broken on my controller. For fuck's sake! There's no way the Y key stopped working. Ugh, we have to land 2 full charge attacks in phase 1. As we just saw, it's not enough if we don't. We have to get full meter. Why is there no enemies out the front of this arena? Please, for fuck's sake. Great. It seems like the last hit of the charge attack is the only thing that's actually good about it in terms of damage. Like, the first few hits don't seem to do any damage at all. Like, if I can somehow do the first few hits of a charge attack 3 times and not the last one, that could work, but... She just doesn't have many aim things. Like, this is... Like, not only is the stance damage of the Twin Blades pretty bad, but the charge attack is also very slow. What is my character doing? What is my character doing? I healed and he just stood there, and then I did an attack and he just stood there, and I don't know, is my controller tweaking out or something? Is my computer overheating because it's fucking like 70,000 degrees with 100% humidity in my room? Like, holy fuck. Oops, I should have done this inside the arena. I think we fucked the entire fight now. Just because we didn't do it inside the arena. Oh, thank you for that buffer. I'm so glad buffer is the thing that exists in these games, because it is by far one of the most useless mechanics ever. Fuck's sake. My god, it's so fucking hot in this fucking shitty room. Fucking hell. Like, what hit me? Again, what fucking hit me? You move towards her so you don't get hit, and you still get hit. Holy fuck, it's so hot. I actually can't fucking do anything. It's so hot in here. It's actually getting hard to breathe because how hot it is in this room. I'm fucking dying. Must be at least like 40 degrees in here. It's actually so fucking, like, unbelievably hot. No. Have I got full meter? I should. I've done like 13 attacks. Again, the Y key stops working. I don't know why the Y keeps breaking. I did a full charge attack, which got first level meter. Then I hit 4 attacks with the next one, and then did 2 R1s after that. That's... yeah, 13 hits. And somehow that wasn't enough to phase transition her. Sorry, to build up meter. I don't understand that. How is that not enough to build up any meter? So I realistically have to hit 2 full charge attacks. How did that hit me? Great, true combo. Yep, there it is. Welcome to the club, true combo. Eat shit and die. And my computer has reopened every application currently open on my computer. That's wonderful. I need her to do the double slash into the jump attack. That's it. That's all she has to do. How does it keep hitting me? I don't understand that. I move in the right position, I stand in the right spot, and I still get hit. Oh my god. I hit all 5 hits and the meter still didn't go off. Okay, I think this weapon might be tweaking on Romina. Yeah, I hit all 5 hits on the second charge attack and the meter still didn't build up for some reason. I think it's just bugged or something on this boss. I don't know why that didn't work. Maybe we just can't use the skill on her at all. Because that was perfect. That was it. That was 2 full charge attacks, all 5 hits hitting, and for some reason the meter still didn't build up. And I'm dead. Thank you, Romina, for being a absolute shit boss. Everything reopened itself. Good. Thank you, computer. It's so... God, it's so hot in here. I just wish there was enemies before this arena that you can build meter up on. I really do. See, I still get hit by something there. Again, just fucking Schrodinger's hitbox is the boss. It's literally all this boss is. I should actually rename her fucking shit in the files to Schrodinger's hitbox. Because you either get hit by it or you don't. And there's no in between. I can't be bothered. I'm sick of her. You know, if the game registered that I wasn't running anymore as well, we could have actually staggered her in phase 1. But if the game just thought I was running for some reason. I have no idea why it thought I was running, but don't argue with the game. Yeah, again, that entire fight just comes down to the exact same issue of the stance damage of Twin Blades sucks so bad. If I'm not wrong, it is actually one of the lowest in the games, right? For a charge attack in R1s, it is actually one of the lowest. It's only 33 for a full charge attack, which I think fists are the same as that. I think it's the same stance as a fist damage as like not bare fist, sorry. As what's it called? What's the fucking thing called? Not bare fist, just fist weapons, like just like the balls and stuff like that. Those do 33 per charge attack. So we're gonna run through a near limb, grab 3 fragments, and then we'll go do Morgott, and then we need to kill Midra after that. So Morgott to get to mountaintops. To get Seppuku, because I need Seppuku for Midra's fight. We need all the buffs we can get. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. I'm gonna shotgun Golden Vow for more defense. Zen, hello. Thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, we could technically do the dipshits just to get 300,000 more runes, and they won't be too bad of a fight because I mean we do so much damage already. Like we saw against Dragon Man how high the damage was against some NPCs. I mean obviously Dragon Man is like super weak, like he has no armor or anything, but still. Okay, that doesn't work. I thought that would have worked, but apparently it doesn't. Because apparently it's not flying. Ugh. I just realized I want to do this entire run in one sitting, because otherwise I'd have to do it in like a week's time, like to do the other half in a week's time. I thought that. Alright, blessing level 18. That's pretty good. I mean, basically, because of the way scaling works, basically at max level. I'll do this fight, the elitist fight right now. And then I will go do Morgott. How much do we have to do in base game? Quite a lot, actually. Man, we're only like halfway through the run. A little weak to Holy. No, he's like super weak to Holy in phase 1. Phase 2 is 40. But phase 1 is like minus 20 or minus 40 or something. Like he's super weak in phase 1 to Holy. So I'm gonna bring back club method that we use on Bale. Oh, my FP bar is tiny.
Needle Knight Ladder and Dryleaf Vane will never allow this.
Why am I fat rolling? Why am I so... Oh my god. Because of the stupid fucking retarded NPCs disabling all your goddamn rune arcs. Like, why? Why does it disable your rune arcs? Such a bad change. God, I cannot wait for this boss fight to be optional convergence. Cannot wait.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ladder and Dryleaf Vane will never allow this.
Matan? Matan. It does. Aww.
By way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my sword. Its needles that will stick you into death. Make the world.
Leave. Removed. I hate them. Worst fight to ever exist in all of FromSoft games, without a doubt. Okay, now out of curiosity, are these... Oh, you can't attack down here. I was gonna see if I could build up meter on these fucking like dead bodies. But you can't attack down here. Forgot about that. Alright. Time to do Morgott. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't think we're using the skill on Morgott. I mean, I did say I'll try and kill the Black Knife, but our damage is... It's high, to say the least. Like, maybe one charge attack, like... What? Okay, so apparently walls exist. I didn't know about that fact. Okay, we have full meter. But I don't think it's gonna last the run though. We try it though. We have one attempt at this because the Black Knife Assassin does not respawn. Oh, the meter just ran out. I knew it. Alright, there's no point. There's no point. Just fight him. He's gonna stagger. He's gonna not stagger. Sorry, he's gonna phase transition after the second hit. So we should probably. I mean, we could probably switch that out as well. The two-handed, because I mean, he's obviously not gonna take. He's just gonna phase transition before we can do anything to him. Well, actually, let's see if we can get the good opening. Because if we cast all of our buffs, it should take a second for him to get over here. I think he killed me. I'm fairly certain he just killed me. Yeah, drink the physic before we go in. And as much time as I can inside the fight. Holy shit, it still did so much damage! What the fuck? I was not expecting to do a second charge attack just there. I'm gonna keep it real. I was not expecting that at all. There's Morgott dead. And now we have to make our way to the mountaintops, which is gonna suck. Is this... I'm looking at the time, right? I would be nearly finished an all remembrance run in Convergence by now. And we're like halfway through the run. Not even.
Allow me, you are unable prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then, and guide you. Shall I to let my... share them with me?
One level. Do you know what I'm gonna do for the sake of everyone's fucking sanity here? I ain't running to mountaintops. There's nothing there. We don't need anything. I just need to be in mountaintops. Save ourselves like literally 10 minutes of just nothing. So weapon good against Random Beast? Yes it is. I mean, you can go watch, if you want to sneak peek into what's coming up, because Random Beast is still hours away. You can go check the truly the best video for the legendary weapons. See what it's like on Ratabase. I should have included a clip. There we go. Let me go grab a straight sword to put seppuku onto. And then we also need to go kill Escar. One. And down to the dungeon we go. Turns out you had got your hours cut by your manager because of that person complaining about you paying for someone. Great. We love managers who are just shit. There's probably some Malekith. I think I'd mentioned slightly, like, even against Holy Weak or Holy Strong enemies, that like doesn't matter. You can just see by the clips if it does good damage or not. I can't remember if it was good or not. I mean, my guess is it obviously was just amazing, but the skill itself probably isn't that great because that is like primarily holy damage, but the weapon itself still does decent physical damage. So it's probably still good for the physical side of things. Why did my jumps not register all the time? It's happened 5 times in this dungeon alone. Oh, I should actually go get this shackle to make this place a little bit easier. Are they both just sitting there? Okay, let me let me reset these fuckheads. Oh my god, the fucking lobsters in this game. Holy shit. The fuck were they thinking making these foul creatures? What were FromSoft fucking on? Oh my god. That's not a shackle. Fuck's the shackle there? Oh shit, just busted a nut. You got a little cold? Kind of. I was not expecting that to happen. Wait, we should totally do the full setup. Just to see if I can still one-shot Esker, even without any meter or anything. Just see how good this is. So what does my damage look like when I cast these buffs? 2,000 damage. And then I actually proc Madness. 2,800. Alright, and then back to Midra now. This is the ultimate setup. There is a lot to try and work out with this, but we should be able to make do. Might have to slot in some, get rid of some of the talismans so we can maneuver around my talismans a bit better. Great. Cunt. 2,800 basic is crazy. I know, right? Technically, if I do my buffs all properly, we actually might hit like 6,000 AR, 7,000 AR against Midra, which that should surely be enough to one-shot him, right? 7,000? Can you do? What did he drop? A stone? Oh. So who do we have to do in base game? I'm just trying to think. We have all of Underground except Mog, so we have to do the Deer, Astel, Bordersax, Melania, Fire Giant, Baramajula, Ashen Capital. Like, yeah, we still got we're still like fucking got 5 hours to go, honestly. Fuck, I wasn't expecting. My brain was so in the mode of like convergence runs or remembrances, like 7-8 hours, 6.5 hours in. I haven't even finished DLC yet. Try and keep the meter up. Never mind. I thought attacking things while meter was full just reset the cooldown, but apparently not. I guess you have to redo 5 full attacks for it to reset the cooldown. It's sat on. So yeah, luckily for Midra, we can use these fellas here. Alright, so let's have a look at what we need to do. So it's going to be pretty much proccing Madness on ourselves, switching this for this. So let me store some things. We need to get rid of every helmet except for, I guess, these 3. The physic and everything else is fine. And then I need to switch to this one. And then I also need to shuck on Seppuku, which I can't do because I don't have the wet blade. So let me go to EG to do that. Oh, sorry. I never remember his name. EG's name is just better, simply. Hugh.
Oh, I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
Okay, I'm gonna go piss before I piss my pants. Just realized we do also need to go get the Crusade insignia, because that's going to replace our two-handed sword talisman. Thought on joy bosses or gank strong enemies joy bosses. FromSoft have figured out how to do a joy boss, and they've only done it once and then never done it again, and I don't know why, because they nailed it that time, which would be Demon Prince. The only time they've ever done a joy boss right. You have one of them attacking you, have one of them ranged, have them switch. Very, very big visual and audio cue when they switch. Don't know why they just haven't redone that. Every other joy boss they've made sucks, but Demon Prince is like peak as fuck, and I don't know why they haven't redone that. They're like nailed it with Demon Prince. Everyone's talking about Demon Prince. It's like, you guys nailed it. Keep doing this for joy bosses. Has not done it since. I'm so glad hitboxes exist. The Crusade insignia is going here. If I can find it. Then for this one, we're going to replace it for Age 1's Exaltation. Proc Madness on myself. And then Seppuku, if I can find the straight sword. And it might actually be a good idea to put this one here. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. We should be able to build meter up on 3 dudes. Yep. Alright, and luckily meter stays on the weapon when we unequip it, so he can waltz up. Cast this. Proc Madness on myself. Drink, drink, switch, switch.
Depths of your foolish.
Our AR is 9,000. Oh! 70,000! Oh my god! 70,000! Bro, our AR was at 9,000. Oh my god. Oh. What the fuck is that? I don't think I've ever seen my AR be that high in vanilla. Like, maybe convergence, yeah. Vanilla? Fuck no. What the fuck? Okay. Did we try the same build on... I mean, we could try it for one attempt. Try and see if we can get one charge attack to phase transition Radahn. $7,631 is our AR. I had to do it once just to see. I just wanted to see. Sorry, was that 18,000 damage on a single charge attack? God fucking damn. Okay, so here's the plot. Let me cook. This is our talisman setup. Proc Madness and ourselves go into the fight with the club. Why are we fat load, man? Okay, let's just, we'll try it. Come on. I love dying to phantom hitboxes. My favorite mechanic. So we 100% need to do 2 charge attacks. Because that'll take him down to 40 stance. 2 charge attacks to the Euporia will be... As long as the final hit doesn't go off, that should be staggered nearly at the beginning of phase 2. I got confused. My brain was like, oh, what do I have to do now? That's right, I cast it again. Alright, so we proc Madness, drink. Probably should have drunk inside the arena because it takes so long to get here. Input read. And then spin to win. RTSR blood-sucking tears or our main set? No. We're losing too much of our damage. It would actually be worse to use RTSR right now. Because it means I have to remove this armor set. Which is... pretty big damage boost. Including the helm, that is. I just need him to, like, be normal. I'm Radan. I know that's a lot to ask for. It's a lot. What if we try one? Let's just try one. I'm dead. I love how shit this boss is that you can not get hit and still know you're dead. This is going to take fucking hours to try and get this off. It's gonna be the same as Bale. It's gonna take like an hour and a half to try and do this. Oh, we didn't get the maddening hand buff. Oh, that's a shame. Input read it. Yeah, this is definitely going to take a couple hours to try and get. If I can get it right, it'd be awesome, but you know how big the if is on that? Oh, I hate this boss. Genuinely so bad. What if we try not doing the madness buffs? What if we just try not proccing madness on myself? I don't want to switch to two-handed sword talisman though, that's the issue. Oh, I mean, I'll just run this, but I won't use the madness buff. We'll just use Halashibari's like standard 25% damage boost. How long did it take me to get dumpling? Fucking, like, actually not long, because I wasn't farming for it. I killed one of them for a meme and got it. I'm not joking, you can go back and watch the footage. Alright, restart. This is how shit this boss is, right? If he doesn't immediately meteor, I have to restart. So take a couple steps in, cast. See this button on the back of the controller? That's B. B stands for dodge. You know what didn't happen when I pressed B? It didn't dodge. This game's fucking retarded. Can we? Does he input? He should input read a med, shouldn't he? Maybe. We lost the poise. It's gonna restart. He should input read meds, right? I thought he did. That was perfect there. He needs to do that just twice. Meteor, do that specific combo. And then input, read the dagger. See, the crazy part is, we haven't even got the phase 2 yet, and phase 2 is still relying on RNG. Oh my fucking hitbox. We're from soft retarded. Why did they make his poise reset timer 6 seconds? Sorry. Were they thinking when they made this boss at all in any way, shape, or form? Like, why is this poise reset timer fucking 6 seconds? 120 poise enemies are supposed to be 8 seconds at minimum. The fucking hippo has 120 cents, and he has fucking a 14-second reset timer. Like, did they think at all when making this boss? The second attack didn't register. Apparently, the second attack didn't register the poise. He was still like 80 stance at the end of phase 2. At the beginning of phase 2, sorry. He should be like 1 stance at the beginning of phase 2. Again! It didn't register that I hit him! So it looks like the 5th hit, it looks like the 5th hit doesn't register at all. So maybe we have to attack in phase 1. Fucking hell. The weapon didn't register that I got the 5th hit off. That's the only issue. It seems like the way the... it's the same with most things in the game, like bleeds, like nearby bleed procs, nearby poison procs, and all that shit, is that it seems like the buff applied to the weapon isn't applied to the weapon itself, but rather where it happened. So because I apply the buff back here at the front of the arena and then get teleported to the front of the back of the arena on phase 2, it doesn't, even though the 5th hit does go off, the game doesn't recognize that it actually happened. It also doesn't help that 35 vigor isn't enough to survive any of his attacks. With 18 blessing levels. How the fuck is 18 blessing levels not enough at 35 vigor to survive him? He didn't input read the dagger. Oh my god. I swear I have to throw like fucking 6 of them for him to try and input read it. I mean, there's no point in trying. We fucked it from the beginning of the fight. Bro, I'm not going to be finishing this run within the next, like, 10 years. Again, you press the B key. B stands for dodge. Dodge does nothing. Therefore, you die. Because the game doesn't know how to register to press the B key. I'm gonna finish off with this retard tonight, and you guys have to come back next week to watch the rest of it once I'm back from my weekend away. Because I cannot take this anymore. We have like 5 hours left of this run. I'm like not even close to finishing it. I was expecting to finish this run in like 6 hours, easy. But I forgot how bad vanilla is compared to Convergence. Just in terms of traversal. No point. Because we have Melania, who takes at least an hour to get to. We have Fire Giant, who we're pretty close to. We have all of Underground, which is at least a 2-hour trek. Again, because not Convergence. We have all of Ashen Capital, all of Faramashula, Rykard, which I mean, Rykard I just fight with 7 Hunter. I'm not even bother trying to do Rykard normally. When you press the dodge key, it's supposed to dodge, right? This is not something I just forgot about, right? I need him to be low. This man doesn't understand how to be low on poise. Let me try something way different, like way different. Why don't I have stamina regen? Have I not killed the boss? Try parry him? That is the worst thing to try and do. That will never ever work with this weapon. If we try and decrease our damage down enough that our skill in phase 2. So firstly, we stay at max HP, so we don't lose any health. Grab stamina regen, because that's useful. But yeah, decrease my damage so that I do the 2 full charge attacks in phase 1 against him. And then we don't have to worry too much about... It's just the problem is that our damage might be too low to the point where in phase 2 we need to try and... I want to try and like one-shot phase 2, but I think our damage now at this point is too low. Because we've already removed half of our buffs that like make the majority of this build. So if we replace this with this... just so we don't have to worry about trying to heal ourselves constantly. Because I nearly had it earlier. I actually nearly had a perfect run. It's just blood sucking fucked me. I'm so glad. It's just about now we have to fight him over and 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 over again until we get the one time he will actually give us RNG. So it's probably going to take like another hour because we've already been here for what? I think about 40 minutes against this boss, trying to get perfect fight. Yeah, if we manage to phase transition him but don't get perfect phase 1 RNG, it means our Howl Shibiri runs out, which means we lose most of our damage. What? Why'd he bug? He just did it again. Why'd he bug twice in a row? Oh. I would like to cast Howl Shibiri inside the arena, but it's too slow. So you think enter, cast, dead. The cooldown's too long. Again, what is wrong with him? It has to be within 3 seconds. The attacks, oh sorry, 5 seconds. The attacks have to be within 5 seconds of each other for the procs to work. He just needs to do one combo. That's all he has to do is one combo that he does often, and he can't do it now. I don't know why. Hit registry. Is there any hit registry? Where is the hit? Like, is the game gonna work? What hit me? Does it actually know what the fuck hit me? I don't think the game even knows what hit me. Within this year, yeah, it should be. I should start doing them after Wilds comes out, like a couple weeks after Wilds. I'll start doing the runs. Well, there's no way you didn't input read that. He actually has to do the attacks back to back. He has to. He has to do the attacks back to back. My other problem is that I can't actually switch the weapon out fast enough. And I'll also put it in my offhand so I can just like unhand it. Anybody has a 6-second reset? Oh yeah, like bugs with 30 stance. See that? All 5 hits went off. Didn't register that all 5 hits went off. It does. The weapon doesn't detect that the 5th hit goes off because the cutscene plays too early. Honest to God, if the cutscene had a 1-frame delay, the weapon that we would have killed him just then. You cunt! Hold still. Oh, 1 second. Please, we were so close. If you had just held still and staggered in front of me, I would have hit you. Where? Didn't detect the 5th hit went off. Again. Like, I fucking hate this weapon. I fucking hate it, but its skill is so good to not hate it. The weapon itself sucks because its stance damage is so low on every part of it. But the skill is so powerful. But I just hate how uncomfortable this weapon... Are Twin Blades like this just the most uncomfortable thing to use? It's like stance damage is like such an uncomfortable spot, and you do a charge attack and it doesn't matter. The stance damage does not matter unless you get the last hit off. Like, it actually does like 5 stance damage for the first like 4 hits, and then only does the final hit do like fucking 30 stance. Actually the most uncomfortable thing to use. I hate them. Great. Buffer. I'm dead. I'm dead because the game thinks buffer is a thing. Oh my god. Actually, just such an abysmal boss. Zach, hello. How you doing? Hope you're doing better than fucking me, cunt. Because holy fuck. Alright, now input, read the metal. Do something. Point one stance left. Point one stance left. I mean, some other bosses have gone good. Like we did 70,000 damage against Medra, and then there's this twat. Holy weapon. Phase 1's weak to holy. Phase 2 isn't. That's why it does so much damage in phase 1. Go on, input read it, you fat bitch. I'll take it, please. I'll fucking take that. Just die. Thank you. Kill yourself. Why was there no God Feld screen? I hate him. Truly the worst boss ever. You know, if we had RTSR, he would have died. We didn't even get the runes for it. Thank you, game. I need to know. I'm gonna turn Deathless on so I can't die. %10 more damage would have done that. I need to know. I need to know if I could have done it. Though I think RTSR brings the damage up too high again. Because the last hit doesn't register. We're seeing it. We're seeing it again. It's happening again. The last hit does not register. How did we do so much damage before? Oh my god, did fucking Halashiruri run out? I bet you Halashiruri ran out, didn't it? VIR. Yep, there it is. I legitimately think the only reason we had the buff in phase 2 is because Halashiruri ran out before the final hit of the weapon went off. I'm not joking. Okay, it's just perfect RNG. Give it to us, big boy. Fuckhead. Stop being such a cunt. Just give me 2 attack combos back to back. You can do it. I know you've done it because you've done it to me 4 times back to back before. It's just a shame phase 2 is so resistant to Holy. If only it was like a little bit less. Just a fucking touch. He can't wait that long. Every fucking second matters. Okay, out of curiosity, what happens when we cast this in the arena? I'm guessing he just immediately meteors us. Yeah, see, there it is. I told you. There it is. For some reason, the final hit of the Twin Blade is too much. It doesn't... I don't know why. It triggers something different in the way he phase transitions, which is causing us not to receive our final buff. And I don't know why. I can't... I don't know why, but he bugs out. Something different happens. If I do too much damage... Like, it's something really weird. Something really fucking minor that causes this to happen. But if I do too much damage on the final hit of the phase transition, it doesn't count. The hit doesn't get to hit it. It doesn't do stance damage. It doesn't build up meteor on the weapon. The only thing it does is happening to my character. Did my controller switch modes? The only problem is I have to do this amount of damage because we can't do the full 1 cycle in phase 2. This has to, it's like it's a frame perfect. There's something wrong with the game here. The game doesn't know how to like calculate the weapon getting hit. Something weird's happening. It's really odd. I should really try and cast that inside the arena. come on! Oh! We can't get closer. It's not possible. That's as best as we're gonna do. I was hoping I could cast it at the beginning in phase 2, instantly stagger him, he falls on the ground, but the weapon just, it doesn't detect it. It actually doesn't detect that it's happening. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there for today. I'm rotting away. I'm literally rotting away. The save is only 6.5 hours old, and we've been streaming for nearly like 7.5 hours. There was an hour of tomfoolery happening in that save. But I'm off for now. I won't be back for a week, which is why I kind of wanted to finish this run today. But yeah, I'm not back for a week, so I can't even tell you to watch a video because I won't be able to release the video soon. But yeah, we'll be back to finish off the run on Wednesday, I think. So Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm not sure. It's a while away. But anyways, I'm off for now. I hope you all have a wonderful stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you all have a wonderful day as well, wherever you are. I'll see you later. Kill me.